Oh, in the last episode, you guys have emerged from the cavern in which you were kidnapped into. Having exited that facility, you guys managed to make your way out and tried to figure out where the heck you guys were. Following some trails, you guys managed to find yourselves in a small a small town called Riverdin. You managed to see a forked offshoot in the trail that led to what seemed to be a cave opening, but you decided to go back and uh, return to that at a different time. So, you guys went into the town, managed to find some lodging, and quickly camped out the night. In the morning, you guys tried to devise a plan and decided you wanted to go back and explore the cavern for for anything it had stored inside of it. You guys went to this cavern first and started exploring around. In this cavern, you guys managed to find it was mostly empty, but you managed to find one room that had deep scars of burn marks and ancient magic inside. You guys later would find out that would be a dragon incubation chamber. Uh, Exploring the chambers further, you found another chamber that was waterlogged, to which you would come back to that later. And you found another caved off area, a caved in area with some dead skeletons who seem to have been caught under a new landslide. You guys used mold earth to carve your way through the landslide and through to the other side. On the other side, you guys managed to find a small nest containing 3 copper eggs of a long deceased copper dragon. You guys quickly collected the eggs and exited that small section of the cavern. You guys went back and placed the dragon egg onto the incubation chamber, and that's kind of where you guys figured out precisely what this cavern was for and what it was, what its purpose was. And you guys managed to see in the deep dark depths of the watered in area, you managed to find some gold pieces. You guys went about trying to move rocks away, and managed to actually create enough of a flow to allow for water to start draining from one of the caverns from this area. Using mold earth, you guys were able to uncover. That's the word I'm looking for. A lost section of this ruin. Inside, you found a desiccated corpse of a copper dragon with a giant hole through its chest. You guys managed to move it a little bit, and you found some gold-plated inscriptures that seem to belong to probably some deity that has forged these tablets a long time ago. I'm satisfied with what you guys managed to find. You guys exited the cavern and went back to Riverdin for one last look around before deciding to take your leave and leave to the Southern Caller, where you managed to hitch some rides all the way over to the Groin. When you guys teleported into the Groin region, you guys noticed a civil unrest and a Feywild Foods worker kind of overwhelmed by a crowd of people. You guys read a newspaper that boldly announced food shortages from Feywild Foods. This newspaper would go on to describe how more and more shipments coming in for Feywild Foods had come in spoiled and therefore were recalled by Feywild Foods. People not having access to their regular foods started, having a bit of civil unrest. You guys went straight to the Titan's Hedonism, aka Aragard's nightclub. There, you found that it too was completely abandoned, except for a few lonely workers inside. They escorted you straight to Aragard's office, where you actually met Aragard's brother, and Aragard seemed more than a little stressed about the entire situation. ranting on for a while. Aragard's brother, Thalion, would actually give you guys a sending stone and would send you guys on a quest for information towards the Cranium. You guys gathered the last of your affairs, and we merged back up into Cranium. We ended the session basically right there. Brady says he needs 5 minutes.
Okay. We had decided to go to the cranium, correct?
Yeah. So, sorry, I just wanted to read read and respond to Brady. So, you guys used some teleport gates from the groin to go to Heart, and now you guys are in the Cranium. So, as you guys kind of emerge from these teleport gates, one thing becomes really abundantly clear. One, you guys are actually by an ocean side. Um, either way you look, to your left or to your right, you actually see a very clear view of the ocean. You also see a giant jaw that kind of seems to intercept the path, and the path was kind of made through the jaw by carving through it. These teeth are massive in scale, and obviously have been sitting there for quite a long time. You guys also see that the skull of the Titan lies directly in front of you guys, with a giant circular entrance near the back of the skull. Um, if anybody knows anything about anatomy, basically, if you were to put your hand to the back of your head, you feel a little bit of a bump, right? That little bump is where your spinal cord meets your skull. And it's usually there for whatever, for nerve endings to access your brain, right? But since the Titans has long since died and decayed, that entrance has been left open, kind of leaving this large-scale opening into the skull. And that is where the main entrance to the skull, to the cranium, begins. You guys freshly emerge from this teleport gate, and this is kind of what you guys see. There doesn't seem to be anyone directly around you, but you can hear a lot of bustling and talking on the inside of the cranium.
Okay. So, teleport gate, these shiny things, those are more teleport gates, or
Yeah, these are teleport gates to other parts of the body.
what do you
Are
have?
we?
Hmm?
Yes, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna ask what the teleports were. Like
There's one to
where?
the southern collar, there's one to the northern collar, you got one to Heart. You've got one to the, it's the southern tibia, and you've got one to the north shoulder. There's also a couple others, but those are like the big ones.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are we like inside the cranium, or are we just outside before the stem?
You're before the stem at this point. So you're not inside
Okay.
of the skull right now, but
Okay.
you're just before it.
Yeah. For the record, I can't get one more multiverse to load, so I'm kind of
You can't
just
get one more
going
multiverse to
off
load?
the other viewers.
Well, I'm still
No.
live on Twitch, so if you want to join along there, I can show you some maps.
Okay. Might try that.
Yeah.
We go up, we go towards the cranium.
Yeah. Let me just see where
Twice.
Brady's at.
Ah, Brady.
I know, right? He said 5 minutes 5 minutes ago. It's been 5 minutes, buddy. Alright. Before you guys enter, is there anything you guys want to do?
Have we had a long rest since the
Any
last
people
time?
are
Uh, have you had a long rest since? Yeah, probably. I would say you probably took, your last long rest was probably taken in Riverton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian, are you talking?
No.
Oh, okay, great. I just wanted to make sure your microphone wasn't muted by accident again.
Are there any people around, Nathan?
Not outside, no. Oh, hello. Brady! And he's muted.
Hello.
There you go, buddy. How's it going?
Good, you?
Good. Alright. All you missed, Brady, is just the recap and me saying you're at the cranium.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
Before we head into the cranium, I'm just going to look to the party. Has anybody been here before?
No.
I don't think so, unless Nathan says otherwise.
I sent you a DM, Brant.
Okay, so Brant knows.
Oh, I see. I see. Um, oh yes, I have been here before, and there are some things that we probably should I should probably share before entering. The cranium holds a lot of rules in regards to the entry of the cranium. There is a very strict no weapons policy, and there is also an anti-magic field, so no shenanigans will be possible. I cannot cast invisibility and walk in with everybody's weapons. I would be detected, so there's no point in trying that. Um, Stories exist from the past of people using magic to burn books for political gain, and having been said, they don't pat down people for weapons. Am I not supposed to know this one?
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure. You're good. Keep going.
Okay, so they won't pat us down. So if we have like three goblins in a trench coat, it could be fine. However, maybe don't want to try it because if we are caught, we will be kicked out and never allowed entry again. It's very well guarded, and they are very strict on their no stealing policies. So any idea of a heist could be very easily thwarted. Not saying it's impossible. We're all a little bit of rabble rousers ourselves, but we probably don't want to risk it and never gain entry again. A lot of these books that are here, they can't leave because it's property of Cranium, but there is a copying fee of 20 gold pieces. Um, should we decide to do that?
Any questions?
Sounds good. I will. So where do we put our weapon? There proper storage, or do
There is a
Like a
s-
lock?
There's a.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, babe.
I was just gonna improvise for you, but if you want to actually tell us what it is.
Yeah. So basically, they'll store your weapons for adventurers that would come in. They have like a very organized system for whose is what, kind of stuff and things. So they'll store your weapons, and nobody has access to them. So the minute you're done with the cranium, you can pick up your stuff and leave.
Are we guaranteed we will receive our stuff back?
Yes.
If you
DM,
are,
are we guaranteed? This
Yeah.
is no longer in game. This is
I will
'kay.
give you your stuff back.
okay.
I'll say, if you are worried, I'm gonna pull out my bag of holding as I'm putting my sword into it. We do have bag of holding.
So
That is considered a magical item. Would that work?
Yes, I've confirmed with DM.
yeah. So
we won't be able to get it out when we're inside, but we can have our store our things inside the bag of holdings.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll just be. Well, what happens when you put stuff in a bag of holding? You enter a room. Now all of a sudden it's just a regular bag. You put stuff in the regular bag, and then when you leave, it becomes a bag of holding. And what happens to the stuff that was in the regular bag?
It would get merged into the bag of holding when you exited the anti-magical field.
Cool.
Okay.
Magical.
I guess Brian, my character would kind of give you a look about putting your sword in the bag.
I mean, there's really only one way to tell if it's going to work.
I mean, I guess we could find out before going in what happens if you put the sword in the bag.
Okay, get ready to tackle this body if something happens, and I'm going to put it in and let go. And no change?
When you put your bag, so I see. So yeah, you take out your sword and you put it into the bag of holding and you close the bag shut. When you close the bag, Brian, you kind of feel very distant from your bag, right? Kind of a little bit more foggy, like mentally speaking. But I'm not gonna give you any penalizations for it, per se. But like you feel like a little bit groggy, a little bit like brain fog, if you would, right? You're just not as sharp as normal, but you still have access to your bodily controls.
I want to, like, look up at the sun and, like, squint. Ugh, it feels like a hangover.
Alright. So, what do you guys... Whoa, that's a hole in my chair. How the fuck did that get there? What? Side tangents, completely unrelated. That's disheartening. Anyways. Anything else you guys want to talk about or do before you head into the cranium?
I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Okay. So, you guys see that there's another compass teleport. Brant, you can't have access to one more multiverse, right? So everyone else, you can just go to that and go ahead.
Go to the cranium.
Actually,
My character isn't showing. Cool.
oh, that's strange.
Oh, there he is. And it's just a mannequin anyway.
Here we go. Alright. So walking into the cranium, you kind of immediately recognize that, like, a lot of work has been done to kind of reshape this facility. The tiles on the ground seem to be made of this kind of reshaped bone that they've kind of made into more like concentric designs. They've added in some wood flooring and some carpeted buildings. Across the hall from the entrance, you actually see that there is a person behind the desk and two guards guarding two doorways.
Okay, we did come through the wrong portal then.
Oh, you guys... one more
You
multi.
came up from the top.
Seriously?
Yeah.
One more multi.
So we're supposed to start down here.
Yeah. I was like, how...
Oh, look at the tiles made of bones. Ooh, wow.
Oh,
Oh,
look,
it's so
a
nice.
desk. Oh my god, a desk.
Oh, they're guards. And the
Wow.
two doors.
Crazy! So, behind the desk, you see one of the workers behind the cranium. She'll kind of address you guys with a smile. Hello, and welcome to the cranium. How can I help
Hello.
you guys today?
We're adventurers adventuring.
Wonderful. And are you guys looking for the conference room, or are you looking for the archives?
Books.
Books. Oh.
The archives.
Oh, or the blood bank, too. I meant to mention that. Wonderful. Well, I don't know if you've been to the cranium before. However, the cranium has a strict no weapons policy. Would you guys be able to please turn over any magical or any weapon of any variety? You will receive them. We'll put them in storage crates, and you will receive them back when you're done with your visitation to the cranium.
Okay. I
Yeah, I
dropped
hand them over.
all my weapons.
Okay. So
I put all my weapons on the desk.
So what she's gonna do is that you see her take out a kind of piece of paper, and she'll kind of ask each and every single one of you, like, what are your names and stuff. and I assume that you give her your name,
Titus.
Titus. So you see her write Titus onto a piece of paper. She rips it, puts it on the title of the bin, um, and kind of like glues it there, and then she puts that off to the side. Um, anyone?
Yeah, me.
Okay, and then she's gonna do the same thing with
Azul.
you. She'll kind of take. Although she's very surprised to see you, because you're a turtle. She'll do the same thing that she did with Titus as well. She'll take your weapons, put them in a crate, write your name on it, and put it off to the side, right? Brant, she'll do the same thing for you if you give her your name, whatever.
Yeah.
And she's gonna kind of look expectantly at you, Brian. She's gonna be like,
I'll pull out a dagger and put it on.
"Ah, thank you. I mean, I like that. It's very clever." So, she'll do the same thing with you. She'll actually, what name do you give her? Do you give?
I'll give her Baldric. That's
Aldrich?
fine.
Okay, great. So yeah, you'll do the same thing. She'll do the same thing. She'll write your name on this piece of paper and put it inside this bin. She'll put it off to the side. It says, "Okay." So some things you should know about the cranium. We do allow for books to be copied and inscribed, and to be taken out of the cranium. However, please note that there is a service charge for that. But there are scribes that can provide that service to you if you wish. When you get into the archives, there will be doors that you can go out and explore other facets of the cranium. In case you haven't been here before, there is a wing for for large parties and conferences. There is a wing for blood bank services if you require a blood bank. There's also one room in particular. It is a classified archives. There will be guards protecting it, and just ensure you don't approach them in any way, shape, or form, and you should be okay there. Beyond that, we hope you have a good time in the cranium. Is there any questions is there any answers I can provide to you at this time?
How do we get into the restricted section?
Yeah, yeah.
I just lower my head and shake it in like disbelief. Not even disbelief though, like I expect it, and it's just like disappointment, I guess.
She's gonna be like, sorry, those chambers are exclusive to political parties and authorized personnel exclusively. No commoners are allowed inside of those classified archives.
Okay, so political. Got it. That's how we get in.
Be political.
Nathan,
Yep.
Nathan, are there any like posters around that might indicate of any large conferences that is going on in the near future?
They don't necessarily. These conferences are more for. They're not for like advertising for the general public, right? It's more for like large people, but large groups of people who want somewhere to talk. That having been said, it is reasonable to deduce that there might be something going on right now. There usually is some party members and stuff and things that would rent out one of those conference spaces. Yeah. So there is not per se advertising for it, but you could kind of deduce.
Also, I might ask the guard, and if it's possible, could you point us in the direction of the Feywild Foods headquarters? We'd like to leave a formal complaint.
Okay. So, which the guards were kind of like, won't really. Actually, what will they say? They'll say, well, it's unlikely they'll allow you. It's unlikely they'll allow you access into their discussions, but I do believe that they are having a meeting today.
Well, that's not what I asked. I just simply would like to leave a formal written um, grievance because all other avenues that we have taken has not worked. So I would like simply just not just to leave a message to make sure our thoughts are known, and it's to not get lost in bureaucracy.
Well,
I have no wish to crash some Feywild food meeting. I just wish to go to their head office reception area and leave my formal complaint.
Well, if that's the case, then you may find some luck, but I wouldn't hedge your bets. Um, there are there's two sections to this kind of map right now. If you go to the right portal, it'll bring you to the conference wing, and there you'll find the meeting between Feywild Foods, the Feywild Foods board, right? On the left, it'll bring you to the archives, and that's where you can pick up the books you guys are looking for, whatever.
Where are we going? Which one? How are we doing this?
I head straight towards the conference without even like talking to anyone.
I guess
Thought we were here for books.
I guess we're here for books.
Everyone else is here for books. Everyone else is here for books. I hear about this Feywild Food Conference, and I just...
Okay.
Why are we on this? Oh, did you two follow me?
We're an adventuring party.
Yeah.
I'm aware we're an adventuring party, but...
Well,
Okay.
if you
Yeah,
just
that's
walk on your
what I
own,
mean.
you're going to need help.
Okay.
I don't have any weapons or magic, but I'm here for you.
I appreciate your moral support.
I can punch
Did I get
somebody
oral
with my
support? What?
-1 strength.
-1. I'll punch someone for you.
I can maybe talk them into some
I
shit.
should.
Nathan, which one's the Feywild Food Conference?
You guys, okay. So I'm gonna animate this a little bit. So you guys, after giving you guys some, why can't you walk through that first of all? Second of all, you're not supposed to be going through there yet. So
You can say that.
let me
That's the right one.
let me paint the picture.
Yeah, he specified yet. It's the right one.
Okay. So, walking through, so they allow you from the entrance. They allow you access into the wing. They open the door for you, and you kind of walk out. You see this large corridor, and every so often you'll see a door. You'll see these windows that are actually on either side of these doorways. Most of them, for the most part, as you kind of walk past them, you'll see that they're actually open, and you can kind of see what's on the inside, right?
Yeah.
However, there seems to be two that have their blinds drawn. You see one conference room, almost like it's the first conference room that you guys see. On the door, you guys see the insignia mark of President Cedric Thorne, kind of like his logo on the door, and it says authorized personnel only, restricted. Yeah. It authorized personnel only, right? But you guys also hear some more discussions from a little bit further down the hallway. This other conference also seems to have their blinds drawn, and on this doorway, it seems to have the symbol for the Feywild Foods logo drawn, symbol on top of it. The other doorways have other insignias on it as well, but their windows are drawn and no one's inside. So
I go towards the Feywild Food one. Which one is that?
right here.
Second one?
Nope, down.
Oh, second one and down. Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
wait for me.
I knock.
Let's go cause a disturbance.
Oh, I put them in the
I-
wrong
I-
fucking room. Hang on.
I
Hang on. Oh, please.
You know what? I barge in.
Oh, we're going.
You
Okay.
know what? Okay.
Do I knock or do I barge?
Okay.
You're-
Hang on.
It's up to you.
Okay.
We'll follow.
Hang
we
on,
got your
hang
back.
on. I put them in the wrong doorway.
Oh,
Do you want me to go to this doorway?
You know what? Yeah, it's fine.
Just go to this one?
Yeah, I meant to put them in that one, but I got distracted.
Okay, I knock.
Okay. So you knock on. Are you knocking on the door?
Yes.
So as you kind of knock on the doorway, you see that you kind of hear a voice, kind of this. It's kind of a gruffer, like female voice. She goes, "This room's occupied. Please give us some privacy." And you actually see that one of the blinds is kind of partially open. Unlike the other ones where they're mostly closed, it seems like this one was kind of closed in a hurry. It's one like on the right of the doorway.
I kind of peer in quickly to see if I recognize that voice.
To see if you recognize that voice?
Well, like, I want to hear if I recognize the voice. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge is the person I know. And B, I would like to peer in to see if I recognize any faces.
Alright, give me a perception check, please.
Perception check of 17.
17. Okay. It is not a voice you recognize. However, by looking through the blinds, you actually do see one face in particular you do recognize.
Leah?
Yeah. You do see.
Okay. I very softly try the handle to see if I can open it.
It is locked.
Sleight of hands.
I knock again.
Oh.
So the voice, again, a bit more aggravated, says, "Do you mind? There's plenty of other doorways you can check out. This is, we're in a very important meeting right now."
I believe there's someone in here I'd like to speak with.
Does it have to
I
be
say it in a very obvious voice, hoping that she will, like, in my voice, trying to hope that she'll recognize it.
Let's see if she picks up on it. Where's my D20 dice? Where are my dice? Fuck's sakes.
We're all ready. Hurry up, Brady. Oh, wait. The DM doesn't have dice.
No, the DM can't find his dice.
Exactly.
There's a difference.
No.
Jeez.
They should be out and ready.
They
If
should
you don't
be-
have them out ready, you're not ready.
They should be out. What the fuck are they?
You only had 2 weeks to prepare for this. Okay? Give them a
I don't
chance.
move.
Yeah, you're right.
I've not
And,
moved
you know,
these
all
dice in
morning.
weeks. Fuck. Alright, I know where backup pair is. Hang on.
I could
Also,
try and
just
unlock
roll in the app.
I can reach my entire bag of about 700 dice from here.
Oh. Well, I found both pairs, so now we have 2 pairs of dice to work with. Okay.
Right.
Yep. Alright, that is a 19. Yeah. So she's gonna... You actually hear someone go, "Hey, wait a minute, I recognize that voice." And you actually hear, like, a chair move, and then she goes, "Leah, don't let him in," but she's gonna completely ignore him. This person's gonna walk up. Can I... Thank you. Walk up to the door, open it up for you. Yeah, unlock it for you. No, not... One multiverse. And kind of like, she opens the door and she goes, "I thought it was you. It's, nice to see you again." And
Good to see you, too.
so yeah, as she opens the door, you see it's Leah. Leah Silverleaf, one of the representatives of Feywild Foods. She is the marketing people for Feywild Foods.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess you're taking a bit of a beating at the moment.
Oh my gosh, you have no idea. Yeah, at around this time, you actually see the person at the head of the desk and go, will stand up, slam her hands against the door, and goes, "God damn it, Leah! Do you listen to anything I have to say ever?" And she's gonna look at him. She's just gonna kind of pull her eye and stick her tongue out, like.
And I walk in being a whole ass turtle, and I go, "Pleased to make your acquaintance."
So
Tajul.
as you actually enter the doorway, they're all gonna really take a long gasp, like, what? In particular, one thing you do notice is, so there's one gentleman right there. His name here is Alto. Will kind of immediately stand up and will stand kind of at attention, right by his table. You see, he's a dwarf, very thick beard. He looks to be about middle-aged. Meanwhile, the person at the head of the desk, this Evelyn Thornwood, she kind of gives you this glower look, like she's staring daggers at you.
I've just said pleased to make your acquaintance, and I'm getting daggers stared at me. I'm not the one that let myself in. I got let in. Thank you very much.
Are you saying that?
Yes.
Okay. She goes,
I said pleased to make your acquaintance, and you are staring daggers at me. I asked to be let in, and I was.
so you actually see a completely other person will stand up and kind of look at you. He goes, "My God, is that a turtle? I didn't think you guys existed." I heard about you guys in the mythos. How are you here? How do you exist?
I suppose for someone who works for Feywild Foods, you've clearly never been.
Well, I just have had such a busy schedule, like, I've never had...
How long have you worked for Feywild Foods?
Oh, me? Just about 7 years.
7 years? And you've never gone to see how this food is produced, or... What's your role?
He seems very flustered. He kind of like, he seems, yeah, for sure flustered, kind of like spiraling inwards on himself almost.
Yeah, like a Nathan if he gets asked a tough question.
Exactly, like a Nathan, right? So you kind of like, as you're kind of like watching him, and my document is trying to load.
I'm questioning him not in not in an accusatory way, just more of like a. So what's your role?
Oh yeah, no, he's still kind of flustered nonetheless, though.
Yeah,
So
no, he should be.
So he still like looks up at you and kind of stutters out. I'm the research and developer director. I just work on the R&D and try and help Feywild Foods thrive and prosper.
Sorry, I mean no disrespect. How can you research and develop if you've never seen or experienced the food, like the land at which you use to develop?
Well, you see, like I have my team work on teleport gates and orc control.
You're more on that side. You're not so much on the food side.
No. I help with production and like I help with the material things like gardening supplies, water distribution. I help to make sure that food can get to the material realm properly and to where it has to go. I provide the
Okay, you're okay. That's fine. Thank you. You've given me a lot of information. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He kind of panics and sits down, kind of like starts twiddling with his thumbs nervously, right?
I make eye contact with Alto. I don't know his name yet, but I make eye contact with Alto, and I kind of bow my head. And your name?
Oh, I'm Alto Ironbark. I'm hang on. I'm the head of operations at Feywild Foods.
And have you been to Feywild?
Oh no, I work on this side of the material plane. I help to increase the efficiency and productivity of our products, like providing fertilizer. I help to make sure distribution chains are stable and we're able to get food to places that require it.
Have you ever tested this fertilizer on before using it in the Feywild?
Me personally, no. I've always been a desk jockey myself.
Okay. So you don't know if the fertilizer you're using could be killing the Feywild or not?
He's not going to respond to that.
Okay. Does he look nervous, or does he look like he knows that it is doing damage and he doesn't want to say it?
Insight.
Fair. 21.
He looks embarrassed.
Embarrassed? Okay.
He looks like I've never actually like he
thought about it even, kind of.
More or less, he has people for that, but he doesn't know and he's never seen it.
Okay.
And so you see that there's 3 other people that kind of sit there, and she goes, one of them will actually stand up. Oh, hang on 1 sec, sorry. Okay, sorry. So one other person will kind of stand up, right? And she'll go, "Hi, I'm Christine Moonshadow. It's nice to meet you. You see, I'm the... hello? I'm the oh yeah, that's right. I work on, the environmental aspect of the Feywild Foods. I help.
This is perfect timing for you to stand up then, because he doesn't seem to know the answer. What about you? Have you been to the Feywild?
I've actually tried on several occasions. However, I've been denied.
Denied by?
Heart, unfortunately. They've never given me a name on who has denied my request, despite multiple attempts of trying. She's very frustrated at this point. Multiple attempts at trying to get myself a permit to go into the Feywild. It's like they.
With all the gates you guys have, you don't have. Your company does not have open access?
For some reason, I have been blocked from entering the Feywild Foods. I have sent people, representatives of my division, into the Feywild Foods, and they have reported on happenings within the Feywild Foods. However, it seems as if I cannot get a permit to save my life.
I instantly look over at the head of the table.
She seems even more glower. Kind of like she doesn't like what's happening. She's staring daggers at you. Still.
What's your role in all this?
Are you looking at her when she says this?
At Evelyn. Or,
She's like,
yes, I don't know her name,
"I'm
but yeah.
the CEO of Feywild Foods, and if you don't mind, we're having a meeting here.
I
One
appreciate
only
this. It's a little bit
to the
fair.
Feywild Foods representatives.
Oh, as the only person here that's regularly been to the Feywild, I believe I would love to sit in on this.
Well, no, I believe this information is far above your pay grade.
I go to take a seat, and I just sit down and stare at her. You know what? The opposite end of the table. I want the other head of the table so I can stare dead at her.
She's gonna like. And why perchance are you here disturbing this very crucial meeting of ours? You come in here toting of things that of our misgivings. Meanwhile, you haven't actually provided information. Calling us out, asking us why we haven't visited the Feywild. Why is it so important to you?
I'm from the Feywild. Wouldn't you think that I have come here for some reason? Have you ever met a turtle before?
I have not, but I've heard of your kind. You like to reside into your village. You socially isolate yourselves from the other species, choosing only to fulfill whatever requests you have of your own regard.
That's very interesting, considering this is all based on hearsay. You would think, as a CEO of a company, you would at least do some digging of your own without just going on hearsay.
My job is to make sure the ongoing functionality of Feywild Foods. I have no time for such petty accords.
Yeah, because you're not doing a very good job.
Would you
Yeah.
say, Jeff?
I just look over at Titus with a big shit-eating grin on my face. Repeat. Go ahead and repeat yourself, because she clearly didn't hear you.
Oh, you're just saying you're not doing a very good job.
She's gonna like stand up and turn her head towards you, and she's gonna be like, "Excuse me, what did you say to me?"
Oh, you're deaf too and bad at your job. Oh, that's not a good combination.
You actually see that Leah returns to her seat and she's laughing, right? She clearly doesn't like Evelyn either, right? And she goes, "I'm bad at my job. For the record, you guys are a bunch of commoners. You have no idea what matters of which you speak."
The commoner fact that I'm a commoner has no effect on the fact that you can't do your job right.
Of course I can do my job.
You can insult me, but that doesn't change the fact that you are not accomplishing your job.
My job has
People are not getting their food, and the people that are getting their food are reporting that it's gone bad, that it's no longer edible. And yet you say you're here to make sure everything functions properly, and yet it's not functioning at all.
And what do you think this meeting was for? She spelling it out for you.
Yeah, you're bringing in other people so they can do your job for you because you can't do the job.
These are my workers. These are my people. These are my ears that do the work so that I can make the decisions that matter.
You just said your job was the making sure this functions, and then but it's not
It's not
functioning, so you bring
functioning.
other people in to do the functioning for you.
She's gonna slam her hands against the table again. Okay. Get out of my office.
This
Say
isn't your office.
please.
This is not your office. This is merely a board meeting room.
Have you simply come to insult us, to degrade us?
You
Or
started
are
insulting
we-
first.
Yeah, I made no insults. He merely pointed out facts about your incompetence. Oh shit! Never mind. I insulted you. Oops.
She goes,
I just gotta cover my mouth.
oopsies. She's gonna kind of look glower at you, and she goes, listen, I'm trying to have this situation under control. This matter.
Maybe
does not-
while you take care of this situation, how about you worry about the situation of the fact that you are killing the Feywild? What you guys are doing?
We are not killing the Feywild. Please, that is an infinite expanse of reality. We can
Infinite?
exist for as long
I
as
can
we
promise you, it's not in.
Every report that I have on my desk has shown me that the Feywild is infinite. And its resources, infinite.
Have you been to the Feywild? You know, I've asked everyone else this question. Have you been to the Feywild?
She's not going to respond to you.
So how would you know by some silly reports? When if I look around this table, I have not heard one person here say that they've regularly been to the Feywild or been recently.
She's going to grumble and say, of course, I've been to the Feywild. I know what's happening there. Do you think I'm
You
completely
do.
privy to what's happening there? Of course. Of course I know that the orcs are doing their jobs. Of course I know that the farmers are doing their jobs. But my job is to figure out why the food is souring.
Because the Feywild is souring.
The Feywild cannot sour. The Feywild is impenetrable to whatever defenses we've thrown at it. We've done 50 years of harvesting in the Feywild, and it's just as lush and just as defined as ever.
Maybe where you are, have you looked outside of your small section, your section of the Feywild?
What is she gonna say to that? What is she gonna say to that? I'm gonna roll a d20 for that. 11. Okay. She's gonna kind of think for a second and goes. She's carefully plotting out her own words. She kind of goes. I have looked towards the areas of which I believe expenditure of the Feywild foods is possible.
So you look at the most prime areas. You don't care to look at areas that could be being negatively affected.
I look at areas
Downstream.
That can benefit the people of the material realm. That can provide lush food for billions of people. I provide people with what they cannot provide for themselves. Do you think that the food harvested at Entrails is enough to feed the world's growing food demands? Of course not. We need something more reliable, something that grows faster. We need something that can match the world's growing food needs.
And I can promise you that the Feywild will not be able to do that either.
So, if you claim yourself to be from the Feywild, and you claim that the world around you is quote-unquote falling apart, what evidence do you bring of these crimes? What proof can you provide to me that the Feywild is truly dying?
As you just said, turtles seem to live by themselves, only care about themselves. Why would I have left my village? If your claims are correct, why would I have left my village if not worried about our safety?
So that, she's just gonna kind of sit back down and kind of cross her legs. You know, I have known of turtles before, and I've known them to be a sturdy and stubborn species. rather secretive in nature, if I do say so myself. I was just ready to write you up as just another concerned citizen who begs for who begs for our aid at your time of need. What, do you require food? I can get food to your village, no problem. Is that what you've come to concern me about?
Food is not our issue.
And
Not our only issue, is what I should preface.
And then what
Our
is-
home is being destroyed by the way you are harvesting the Feywild.
But the Feywild is infinite. I do not understand.
You clearly have not gone recently.
I have sent adventurers. I have sent out adventurers who went out for weeks on adventures in a single direction and have yet to find world borders. I have yet to find any means at all that these. I have even sent Vanguard members on Palisman to explore the Feywild, and they too have reported that the Feywild seems to have grander expanses with less oceans, with grander appeals for life, where every inch of a livable space is thriving with life. I'm sure the tiny footprint Feywild Foods has on the Feywild is trivial compared to that expanse.
Alright, so you clearly... You speak a lot of words about other people doing a lot of the dirty work and telling you everything's great and fine and dandy. So, you know what? I'm just going to sit here and listen in on your conversation, on your ideas of how to fix this, because we're getting nowhere.
What is she? I don't know what she's gonna necessarily do. She'll kind of like look up at you and she'll go, "Very well then, if you insist on being here." I'm just gonna put some papers on the desk because I meant to do that earlier. So, basically, she's gonna like kind of still be staring daggers at you and the party, right? So, she's like
Not
gathering
me.
up these.
Not me. I'm not there.
You're not there?
No.
Ryan's not here either.
I just couldn't get through the door.
Wait,
Oh.
what? Really? Okay.
Well, I told you what I was gonna do.
What did you say that you were gonna? I didn't catch that.
He went to the archives.
Hey, I'm in.
I messaged you.
Oh.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Pull up a chair, Baldric.
Oh, I thought you meant that was.
It'd be more intimidating if I sit over here.
Just behind them. Make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, and Nathan, we can talk out loud. It's fine.
Okay.
In the conference area, you said there are two doors. One door is this Feywild food. The other door was for the King of Heart, basically his insignia, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I want to go to that other door, and if there's no guards posted outside, I'd like to put my ear to the door and see if they're actively having a conversation.
They are actually having a conversation.
Yes.
You can
I
hop
would
to
like
him
to
for a
listen
little bit
in.
if you want, Brent. Or Nathan.
Okay. So, Brant, if that's the case, can you give me a perception check?
Sure. A second.
I just dominated it like 40 minutes, so hop to someone else for a little bit if you want.
No, that's okay. I'm just. I thought
Yeah,
Brant
but that's
was-
just it. We all want to be involved. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
14.
14. Alright, so obviously the conversation is a little bit more muted, but they're having a very similar discussion to what's being talked about across the room. They're talking about food distribution and, in particular, why food's been spoiling and how they're going to address it. They're talking specifically about how they're going to kind of store ration food. They're talking about a lot of politics sides of this, really. Um, can you give me an insight, just because I want to talk? I want to know who you can. Yeah, give me an insight if you could. I'll tell you why in a second.
That's an 11.
An 11. All right. So with an 11, you're able to deduce that the people that there's one voice in particular that's running the leader, the conference, right? It is Emperor Cedric Thorn. You recognize his voice from his speech that he gave in Heart. He seems to be guiding this conversation, but every now and then, another voice you don't recognize will pike up and kind of almost interrupt him. And based on the language that they're using, you can kind of deduce that these would be nobles or powerful figures in the kind of landscape of the world, if you would. Various countries, whatever.
Okay. Too bad there's no magic here. This is the perfect plot for an emperor assassination, but I'm not going to do that because I don't think I would want to. Okay. I think while the rest of the party is listening on the Feywild Foods, I'm just going to stay here and ascertain as much information as I possibly can about what the Empire is going to do about the food situation. Not actually knowing what the other conversation is about because I was not really a part of it.
Okay. So I'll have you do one more roll, with advantage because you're staying there for a while. Can you give me an insight, one more insight check?
Sure. Alright, rolling. That is a 22.
22. Okay. With a 22, over a long period of time, this seems less like a discussion and more like an argument. Each nation is each kind of world head that you can't really see because the curtains are drawn, more or less is arguing with the others about who can have the most food and who requires the most food and who can get more access to that food to other places, right? They seem to be discussing a lot of like how that 40% of Feywild Foods provides 60% of the world's food supply, right? 40% of that comes from the entrails, right? So they're talking about how to distribute that 40% of entrail foods to the people, right? And how you ration it, how you distribute it, how you get it to the people who need it. They're talking a lot about kind of the political side of it and just like sheer numbers, right? At one point you kind of hear Emperor Cedric say, I have my Feywild Food representatives across the hall currently discussing means on how we can get operations and food supplies reflowing back to the material realm. In the meantime, however, we need to figure out exactly how we can make these food supplies last. We're prepared to...
Nathan, can I ascertain that the person who kept interrupting Cedric was from the entrails?
Cedric?
No, like, am I able to tell that the person who kept... Yeah, you said there was someone who kept interrupting Cedric. After listening in for a while, is it obvious to tell if that person was from entrails?
With a 22, I'm going to say you're able to tell that it's not a person from the entrails. This person is more from a place that has a larger population, right? So, also based on your insight roll, you're able to tell that this person is not speaking too gruff. They're kind of speaking a little bit more on the elegant side, if you would. So it's possible to deduce that they are a representative of the Southern Caller.
Not that it would greatly influence, but like my character's backstory is of a nobleman, so I would probably understand noble politics a little bit better than most.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. So this noble seems to have very little respect for the proper flow of things. He seems to be more on the figuring out what the fuck is going on, getting food to my people before anything else, right? He's kind of being more or less greedy and selfish, right? He's not.
Sorry, did you say South Collar or South Tibia? And I missed that.
Or
South Collar, yeah.
wait, no. No, wait, that's... Hang on. Yeah, South Caller. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
anyways.
I'm the one with the South Tibia issue.
Huh?
Yeah, you are. Dumbass.
It was a joke. Don't worry about it, Nate. Let it go.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I got you now.
Did you realize it?
Yeah, your bone.
Yeah.
that was clever. Anything else you want to ask in particular, Brant? Before I go back to them.
No, I'm just gonna basically keep listening in. I think I'm particularly gonna try and listen and see. Now that I've heard some of the main players speak, Cedric, possibly the person from South Caller, maybe person from from Entrails. Now that I've kind of heard like the main people speaking, I kind of want to try and determine who all is a part of this assembly, based on their small contributions. Like, because my understanding is that like the Heart Empire essentially spreads across many different areas, many different quote unquote countries, such as Entrails, Cranium, South Carolina, whatever. So I want to try and see like how many different representatives are here on based on their input, and just trying to get a real like how bad is the situation based on what they're able to contribute.
Okay. I'll say this one thing and then we'll go back to them. It seems
Sure.
like this is an assembly of the entire THUN, right? The, I forget the exact... oh god, what was the... I forget it doesn't matter. The THUN is basically the governing body that tells, that if you join the THUN, you're aligned with Heart, right? So you work with Heart and they provide you food, access to the cranium, etc., right? It's like the UN in our world. EU, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You get what I'm trying to say, right? So it's actually going to be all of the representing boards of the THUN. Based on your backstory, Brant, you would know right now. It's the THUN currently aligns with Heart, South North Collar, the North Shoulder, Renolna on the North Forearm. It's going to have all three sections of the entrails. It encompasses the north and south thighs, the southern tibia, the southern foot, and cranium, obviously, but they don't have as large a population. I guess there's no permanent residents here. So, virtually, it's a THUN meeting, right? It's effectively the most of the governing parties of the world.
Okay,
Okay.
that's good for me.
All right. So we'll head back up to your meeting over here with Evelyn. So, kind of having her flow more or less disturbed by whatever the hell the turtle and the surprise adventuring party, and unable to get you guys out of the room. Kind of.
Can I just have a quick perception check on Leah through all this? Like, I know a few times you said she was smiling, but like...
Yeah, go ahead. Give me perception. Or, go insight.
21.
21. She's very amused by your presence. Not just you, but like the party in general. You can kind of tell she was really bored before, but now she's like really engaged on what the hell is about to happen, right?
Okay.
Like now she's like kind of leaning in, kind of darting her eyes with a smile on her face back to you and back to Evelyn, right? She's got a bit more excited now, right?
Yeah.
So, Evelyn's gonna pick up the meeting again. She's gonna take a deep breath and just goes, alright. Well, Thank you, Leah, for inviting these guests into this meeting. But we have a job given to us by the Emperor. Let's get to it, shall we?
Oh, the
Obviously,
Emperor's
the
involved in this meeting? Cool.
She's gonna like immediately like flinch out of like anger, go. Catching her breath, trying to like reduce her anger. Okay. The Feywild Foods is the Feywild is currently turning up spoiled products. Based on reports I have from farmers in the Feywild, it seems as if the very environment seems to be reacting to something. To what I have not the access in these folders, it appears as if some of it has been redacted before it has reached my desk, which I've questioned the Emperor about, but he has not provided me that information. It seems, though, as if these farmers are reporting a loss of crops. It appears their crops seem to be wilting, and the orcs are also experiencing some emotional turmoil based on the very mood of the Feywild at the time. We're not entirely sure as to why, but it seems as though there was a supply chain distribution not too long ago. This supply chain distribution didn't get funds allocated properly to where it belonged, and as a result, we've experienced it's caused many of the farmers distress, as it did not provide the farmers with enough funds to properly continue everyday operations. As a result of this, it seems many of the farmers are now distressed by this, and it is causing an emotional shift within the Feywild. We're currently manufacturing several more enslavement collars. We are currently petitioning for 30 to 40 to be produced, and we're hoping that through the use of these collars, we're able to return the Feywild to a stress-free environment. These disturbances seem to be isolated to this one location. It seems rather coincidental, but as a result of these distributions, this misallocation of funds seems to be merely temporary. We have multiple representatives on the ground side of Feywild Foods who are currently, scouting the situation to see how it plays out. But we suspect normal operation and normal production should commence soon. In the meantime, we have to address how our food spoilage issue will affect the material realm. We suspect that many of the people in the material realm will not have access to basic necessities, the basic requirements for nourishment. However, the Emperor is currently in a meeting trying to discuss how food stores and food allocation will be distributed amongst the THUN by means of the entrail. She's gonna kind of go more into like details, talking more about like numbers, statistics, talking about how much food was produced, how much food was wasted, etc. Right? So she kind of will go on for a while. I'll give you guys a chance to try and ask me questions.
I guess so. If there's very clearly an issue in the Feywild, there's something going wrong in the Feywild, and you're not questioning as to what that could be. You're just focused on make it work.
She's gonna kind of look up at you and she says, "I've just told you it was a misallocation of funds to the Feywild growing farmers. Are you not?"
No, but you also said that they are confused as to why things are going wrong. The people, like you just talked about, crops going bad, they weren't sure why, and the orcs experiencing things. We're not even going to get into the orcs today because I don't have the patience for that shit. Well, let's focus on the issues of why things are happening. They shouldn't be happening, right? In
I'm
this
pretty
almighty
su-
Feywild?
I'm pretty sure you, as a turtle, would know that the Feywild is affected by emotion, by the emotions of the people inside of it. Therefore, when farmers don't have the proper allocation of funds to them, they are stressed to meet their quotas and to be able to sustain their own plots of land. Therefore, their stress compounds and becomes a problem of food spoiling in the Feywild. Are you paying
So
attention?
what I'm hearing is you guys are putting unrealistic expectations on these farmers based on what you guys can assist in providing them. Therefore, you are causing them stress, which is therefore damaging the Feywild. Am I getting this right?
No, there's a simple matter of distribution of funds. We didn't get gold to them in the proper amount of time. That gold is required for them to to properly operate their farms. That is compounding the farmers' stress and creating a series of cascading events that spoils the food.
Mm. So you guys fucked up by not getting them enough money.
She's gonna kind of take a deep breath, kind of crosses her arms, and closes her eyes, and she goes, "The Emperor says that I am not privy to the information about how the funds have been. Why there was a stall in the funds. He said this was a THUN matter and left it at that, and told me not. I was not privy to the information."
And with the tons and tons of money that Feywild produces and makes, if you guys thought this might happen, you didn't think of, or once you guys found out this happened, you guys have not done anything based any ways to assist financially to help this matter be somewhat resolved.
Of course we have. We've taken steps now, but this has never happened in the history of Feywild Foods before. We've never had this shortage of funds.
How much are we talking about?
The Emperor has a set number, but he says it's something over 350,000 gold pieces. He didn't give me a specific number. Now, is there any more questions you guys have? I'm more than happy to answer your questions.
I think I know
You're
where
more
that
than
money
happy.
went.
It doesn't
I'm
sound
not
like
there.
What's that? Sorry, what's up, Ram?
I said I think I know where that money went, but
Yep.
I'm not there.
No, you're not
I
there.
was thinking the same thing.
So, and Brady, what did you say?
It doesn't sound like you're more than happy to answer our questions. It kind of sounds like you don't have a choice because we're in here and you can't get rid of us. But
She's gonna kind of
I
look at you
digress.
like you're an idiot. This kind of like sideways head tilt, like, really?
I digress. And I just have this big smirk on my face, just staring her down. Just don't give a shit about this woman's feelings for me. I know what I'm here for, and I know why I'm here. Wait, did we steal that money, guys? Like, this is out of character. I don't know this. Is this because I was not part of that session.
Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry.
The money, was that the money we stole?
I'm thinking it might be.
I mean, we only took 30,000, not 300,000, but
No, we took like
misallocation of
300,000.
funds.
No, didn't we have like 300,000 in an account somewhere, and then now the fucking bitch boy stole
Oh,
it?
I thought it was right. I thought it was 30, but no,
I thought it was
300
a
sounds
lot
right. So
Yeah, it was a lot more than 30. I remember that.
Yeah, we had like 300 and something. 350, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, because
Oh,
all of us
wow.
had about 25,000 on us.
Wait, sorry. Say it again, Seth.
We all had 25,000.
And then
on
we had
us
that
at
big bank
point.
account.
Then we open the 300,000 or 360, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that.
The 301k. Uh,
That means
Okay.
the Emperor's dirty.
Because where did we steal that money from?
From the.
Wasn't that from the dark people or whatever?
Yep.
350,000 gold pieces in the bank, according to spoofers.
But we have none now because
In
Bitch Boy
the
stole it
player's
back.
notes.
Yeah. So, I'm not there. Never mind.
Okay.
You can go back.
I'm thinking this. Okay. So I'm like realizing this in my head. Where did we get that from?
Enigma's hood.
It was Enigma's hood.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Nathan, can I
Emperor
rejoin the
is
party at this
hiding.
point? I feel like
yeah, you can rejoin the party if you'd like.
I mean, like, if I feel like I've kind of got enough information from that other room, they're just basically talking like they're just talking food, how they're gonna get food. So I think I've heard enough at this point.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, it's just.
do our
Yeah, the doors.
talisman work?
You know, I haven't thought of that answer. Holy crap! I haven't thought of that answer.
Because I mean, they're creatures, right? Like they're living creatures.
Yeah, they're
They're
not magic
magical.
technically.
They're kind of magic. That's the thing.
Well,
Oh, no, your palismen are still alive, or still active. Your palismen still work.
And they're just a wooden like like broom, so like that wouldn't be a weapon.
No, yeah. Now, they probably would have asked you if you guys have had your powers yet, but I've forgotten to address that, so we'll kind of come back to that later. But so Brant, you're kind
Nathan, I'm just gonna.
Oh.
I was gonna say is I want to leave Trent by the door, have him listen, and if anything interesting comes up, I want him to telepathically tell me it.
Got it. I love that. That's so smart. That is very smart. I'll give you inspiration for that.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
I
worked so hard.
work so hard. Okay, so by leaving Trent, you leave Trent on the kind of the door, like the windowsill, right? And you kind of walk back, seeing where the rest of your party had walked into. You actually saw that they didn't even close the door on the way in, right? They just like kind of left it open. So you kind of re-emerge into this room, wherever your character is. Doesn't matter. And
So I will walk in, close the door, and sorry, no, you go ahead. You describe what I see.
No, like, yeah, so you walk in, you close the door, and she goes, "Oh, please, more, welcome in. Can I assume that you're here to listen in also on this meeting?" Evelyn will say.
He's with me.
Oh, yes, I'm his primitive language translator, so I'm here to assist.
Under her breath, you're gonna... Actually, can you guys roll me a perception check?
Brian's right behind her, so I feel like he should get advantage.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage, Brian.
Awesome.
I got a nat 20.
Titus is sleeping, so he doesn't know.
I got a
what's
nat
happening.
20 for a 22.
You got a nat
D&D Beyond is stroking me off right now a little too much.
What? Oh my god, really?
I've rolled everything on D&D Beyond, and I've got 2 21s, a 19, a 17, and a nat 20 for a 22.
Oh my god, okay.
So
I only
far
got
on my
16.
rolls.
So under her breath, she's gonna kind of say to herself, "Oh, good. Maybe you can help him understand this then." And-
What can you help me understand?
Oh, nothing. Please,
Hmm.
sir. She's gonna give you kind of...
Julius.
Julius, why don't you come and take a seat? It seems everyone else is privy to this meeting as well.
I'm going to grab a seat, move it right beside her, and then I'm going to be pretending to do like sign language as she speaks.
Sign... Why are you doing sign language?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it. Like I said, primitive language translator. So I'm gonna sit right beside her, And then as she's speaking, I'm gonna do like different hand movements and like be looking like Tajul right in the eyes, as if it's like I'm translating to him, as if she isn't just speaking common and he can understand her this whole time.
So
And
as
I've
you-
already had a multiple full-fledged conversations with it as well.
So as you
Yeah,
kind
exactly.
of sit down and you're starting to do this, you actually see Leah burst out laughing, right? Like she's just in hysterics. She cannot take this situation seriously one bit. She's gonna kind of like Evelyn's gonna look at you and she goes, "No, never mind. Listen, we have to discuss how we're going to address food issues going forward. How we're going to address to make sure this situation never happens again." Alto is going to kind of speak up. He goes, "Well, I've got some people making sure we have a we provide smaller funds of money at a more frequent basis. So hopefully we can make sure that any kind of fund distribution we have is limited more in scale. So if the situation would ever happen again, it's likely not to be as encumbrances to the world's food supply." You're gonna kind of see Christine kind of pike up, and she goes, "Yeah, I have my guys on the ground too. They're saying the situation's starting to look better. I mean, some of the ferns and some of the low-hanging fruit, the vegetation seems to be recovering slowly. They've given me some updates. It seems like a lot of the insect population is springing back. We're kind of expecting a window of 2 to 3 weeks probably for a full return to functionality." And she's gonna be like, Evelyn's gonna kind of like glower at that number. She's gonna go, 2 to 3 weeks. That's not enough time. And she's gonna go, "It's the best we can do." Evelyn's gonna kind of look down and like she's like obviously thinking, right? You see that Leah is like still having the time of her life over here, right? She's looking at Julius, she's looking at Toujours. She's not paying attention to the meeting at all, right? Not at all. You actually see Talia, this other person who you haven't met yet.
The only one I didn't talk to?
Yeah, this one.
The only one I didn't verbally berate?
Exactly. So she's gonna kind of speak up and she's gonna say, "Yeah, well, it seems we're experiencing a lot more legal interaction, unfortunately. We're getting lawsuits left, right, and center from people anywhere from the groin to as far up as the cranium. We've got lawsuits from South Cola. Hell, even Renona is suing us, even though they're in the brink of war. We're trying to address these legal complaints as much as we can, but we're just completely swamped and overwhelmed."
Legal because, like, you're getting sued because you're not providing the food?
Yes.
Like the promised... Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna like look at you. She goes, "Yeah, that's an accurate representation. Yeah."
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
And she's gonna kind of like, so for the first time, she's gonna really look at you, and she's gonna be like, "What is your opinion on all this, Toujours? What do you, if you're from the Feywild and you've had experience with dealing with the Feywild before, what does this mean to you?" And then you're gonna see kind of Evelyn be like, "Talia."
Well, okay, Nathan, can you give me some more information? I only know so much about the... Help
Oh.
me here. Help me help them.
The Feywild.
Because I want to say something smart, but I don't know enough of the Feywild.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't.
What I was thinking,
Yeah.
like, tell me if I'm kind of on the right page here. If I were to make a comment about the fact that they use slaves for their workers, maybe not using as slaves for their workers, would that help this not be an issue as frequently?
Yes, you could deduce that, but so one thing you also know about the Feywild, and it's something that very heavily impacts especially your society, is that the Feywild is affected by human emotion, by any emotion, right?
By emotion. So the fact that you have slaves, like this was the path I was going to go down, but I wanted to make sure that I'm on the right track.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So, I believe one small positive impact you could have is, as you say, it's affected by emotion. Maybe not using slaves as your key labor would allow you to, this issue to not arise as aggressively in the future.
So
Because if you weren't using slaves, then there would not be as negative emotions. If you were properly paying everyday people to work these fields, they would not be as disappointed. They would not be as angry because they were properly, like, paid for their work
Mhm.
that they provide, and it would allow your the Feywild to not have the negative issues when it comes to environmentals due to emotions.
Mhm. So
Feywild would
Tully
not
is.
be so glower, one might say.
Hmm.
would
Haha.
not be so. It would not be as glower as our friend over here.
I love that. Talia's gonna speak up, and she goes, "You know, I believe Alto was mentioning. No, not Alto. Christine was mentioning this. Uh, but it seems like the orc population of what we have in the Feywild is not representative of the scale and the scope of the calamity. We only have maybe Christine. How many orcs do we have?" She's gonna kind of flip through a couple pages, and Christine's gonna like look at you, and she goes, 15,000. She's gonna look up 15,000 people. We have 15,000 orcs working for us, right? Uh, that is a ridiculously high number, actually. But I'm gonna turn that down to maybe,
Half that 7.
yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say, let's say 5,000, right?
I mean, is 15,000 really that much when you're feeding 60% of an entire planet?
Fair point.
That's true.
As a person, I have a very hard time imagining scales of populations for societies, right? It's something I've noticed for myself. So if I'm like trying to guesstimate a world town population, I just have difficulties with that, right?
But see, what I think is, I agree with Brant that seems like a very reasonable number, 15,000.
Mhm.
But it also seems like a very large number when it comes to affecting the end, like the Feywild. I think that amount would. So I think they might be They may be more misinformed, more than them thinking.
Here,
You know what I mean?
I'll finish off my thought here, right? Just yeah. So let's say 15,000 for now, right? If I want to just later, I can. So we have 15,000 orcs working for us. However, the scope of the land of how many people, these orcs are over a very large scale of land. We don't. It can that many orcs over such a large area of land really affect the Feywild to spoil all of the foods coming from the Feywild? We're even having reports that hundreds of kilometers outside of our growable area are being affected as well. It just doesn't seem to add up, the number of orcs who are unhappy versus the amount of land that's being affected by this. Something doesn't seem right.
Well, this may be compounding with other issues with the Feywild, whether it be, but just because the Feywild is large, and maybe everlasting, as some may say, doesn't mean that it doesn't have issues like any other planet. And maybe the way you're farming the land and the negative emotions of the orcs and everything else combined, maybe it's having this impact as a whole that's affecting all of the Feywild. Because as I said, part of why I come here today is because I know that there's issues with the Feywild.
Uh, Here, Brady, I actually want you to do me something really quick.
Yep.
Can you roll me a history check, please?
12.
12. While the number of population does seem to be affecting more land, okay. The amount of land that's being affected by that population sounds accurate, but it also
me.
sounds a little bit high, even for you.
Yeah, but I know that there's other issues going on. That's why I was sent here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm trying to explain to her. I'm trying to say, no, this may not be an accurate representation. That's what I'm kind of trying to explain is that may not be the key reason. What I'm saying is that combined with other issues going on in the Feywild, combining together to cause, it's like global warming. This is now out of character. This is like global warming. Literally, you switching to an electric car is not going to save the fucking world.
Right.
There's a lot more having effects on it than just our cars.
Right. Okay.
Like that's what I'm trying. That's how I'm trying to explain it. Is like, yes, that does seem high because it probably is. There's probably other factors at work causing this damage.
So she's gonna kind of like Talia's gonna look at you and she goes, "Do you have any other ideas of what these other factors might be? Maybe we can help mitigate those situations. Perhaps if there's a village close by to our acres that is being negatively impacted, we can provide them food or provide them housing or expand their requirements." Evelyn's gonna kind of go, "Talia," right? Trying to get her attention, like kind of redirect the conversation.
What would I know of their area? Because I know a little bit, but like,
Right. It does, their land does get close to some villages, and it's encroaching on Tortle land. Like, you still have a little bit of time, like, you still have time before they get to the front door, if you would. But, they're expanding, and they're expanding quick. So, it's reasonable to assume that there will be some towns that get kind of caught up in the midst of it.
and that would negatively affect those towns, which would make them upset, which would then in turn cause more people to be upset within the entrails or the Feywild.
She's gonna kind of like lean back in her chair, and she goes, "I don't know. Maybe perhaps you're right, but I just."
Because what would you want someone to farm the land right out front of your house with slaves?
I mean, no, but
So this is what I'm trying to make clear to you guys. That's what's happening to the people in the Feywild. We don't know, like that's what we see. We like, and a lot of the Feywild, I don't think understands what Feywild food does, right?
a lot of them haven't seen the scale of it. So like they know that they're out there destroying trees and stuff, but they don't know how much land has been affected.
No, but do they know what the Feywild Foods is doing? Like how they're feeding the entire population of the Titan?
Like that's kind of what this meeting's about, right? They need
No, but do the people in the Feywild, like my town may or may not, but like do other towns in the these are the questions I'm asking you, not the people at the meeting.
I see, I understand. Some of them do, some of them don't. Tortle Village does know. The Tortle Village does know.
Well, yeah, like we're connected. I assume because of how quickly and easily how easily I seem to have made it to this realm and quickly made friends with people that I would understand a little bit about human culture more than, or Titan culture more than other people in the Feywild, other villages.
Yeah. So the Tortles would know about what's going on, but there are some villages that wouldn't, right?
And orc, to me, what's an orc? Is an orc a bad person? Like to other people in the Feywild, orcs bad people? Like bad
to you
in nature?
To you, the orcs are just another species within the Feywild.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like to most species in the Feywild, is it just another species, or do they?
Yeah, to most. They're just another species, but to people in the material realm, they're seen as war criminals. They're seen as, people they're kind of seen. I hate to say it like this, but like Nazis in like Germans
Yes.
in Nazi Germany, right?
Yeah.
Part of the problem.
So this is what. So now I'm gonna try to explain. Like, basically, what I want to say is, I don't know how to say it right, but you were enslaving people of the Feywild, creatures of the Feywild, like me. Now it's orcs, but at the end of the day, until you guys have treated orcs the way they have, orcs have just been just like me. They're just another creature that lives within the Feywild, and you've enslaved them and have them working out front of our doors.
So
Now,
Evelyn's-
when could that happen to me? When could that happen to my village? We don't know this. Like, most villages haven't spoken to you the way I am right now.
Evelyn's gonna like pike up, and she's very angry now. She goes,
Good.
"Excuse me, just another citizen? Those orcs are brutes. They're monsters. They destroy villages. They go on raids. They attack everything."
Here. They have done no such things in the Feywild. I understand. I am privy to a lot of this knowledge and insight that you're saying right here. I understand this, but many villages within the Feywild do not know this of orcs. Do not know orcs to be this way. They are another species, just such as I, just
Are you
such as
trying
human
to
or anyone
incite
else.
The ideology that orcs can be anything other than boorish brutes craving human blood? Of course they're not. They're savage.
But we don't.
predators.
Am I a human?
No,
Is Baldric a human?
of course not.
I'm gonna glare at her.
Just because they are
I'm gonna,
after
I'm gonna
human
put my
blood.
hand up saying, I am.
She's gonna like look at you, and let's see if she can recognize if your skin's looking kind of off blue. Yes, she kind of does notice. She goes, "Excuse me." Like she looks at you very confused, like, right?
Just because I'm
Yes.
aware of the way they attack humans. What I'm trying to explain to you is to species such as turtles within the Feywild that don't have contact with the Titan and with this world. They don't know orcs to be this violent in nature, as they've never attacked them. They don't have the history that you guys have. So they see them as just another species, and they see themselves as just another species you may enslave. I am well aware of what orcs have done, like a lot of the history. I've read up on this. These are things that I've done. I've not just come here like some stupid turtle with knowing nothing.
Sorry, I'm just thinking myself here. She's gonna kind of like sit back and kind of process this, and she's gonna be like,
I want to incite some of the others. Not as much her, because me and her are having this discussion. I want to see how the others are reacting.
"Okay, yeah. So give me an insight check."
Do I do one for each person or an overall?
Just do an overall.
15.
15. Okay, Alto's genuinely considering what you're saying. You can see that Leah is kind of amused by just how the whole meeting is going in the first place. But she's also like learning something new here. So she's also like paying attention. You can see that Talia is very kind of intrinsic. She's kind of like listening in intently. You see that Christine is taking a lot of notes, and you actually see that Thomas, he's just kind of unsure of how to react, right? He's not sure how to think, how to feel. He's very anxious, very nervous.
Yeah. As she sits back, I'm just gonna say, like, I understand this. I realize this may be hard to grasp, as people that have lived through, may have lived through, or have been taught all the treacheries and the horrors. But think of yourselves and Dragonborn, or yourselves and another species. That is how we see orcs. orcs, as we have not experienced what you have.
So
This is what I'm trying to explain.
Right. Evelyn's gonna speak back up, and she's gonna be like, "All right then, Tortle. If this is your stance, then perhaps I should ask you this: what should we do with these war criminals then? These aren't just orcs we've taken off of the front lines. These are orcs who have actively participated in raids and have survived or been left behind. These are orcs who have been confirmed on battlefields. Their wounds have, since their wounds have been healed and patched, and what would you have us do with them? Send them back to the front lines of Humorous just to attack us once again? Those orcs in that country do not change. They cannot change. We have tried. What would you have us do? Send them back to their homelands to fight us once again?
I realize this. Do I have the answer of what to do with the orcs? No. I am merely suggesting a way to keep your investment, your business, running smoothly. In the sense of not having rotten, because as this continues, as you continue to grow, you will encroach on more villages who will react similarly and will have similar effects upon the Feywild. Am I sure what you should do? Do I say you shouldn't enslave them even? No, I'm not saying whether you should or shouldn't. I'm suggesting you not use them in the Feywild where they are not looked at as warriors, where they are looked at as slaves that are not just, that are unjustly kept there, because they don't know what they've done.
After saying that, you kind of actually notice, like, she kind of changes her posture a little bit. She kind of, like, leans back, kind of, like, puts her thumb to her chin, and she actually looks like she's deep in thought. After, like, a kind of moment or two, she's gonna kind of speak back up. And who exactly do you suggest we offer to work these lands? Do you suggest that we just ask the children of tomorrow to work, or farmers who have since retired and moved on to other affairs? We've had, for 50 years, Feywild Foods has been expanding into the Feywild using orcs to progress change, to be the laborers that we cannot supply. We don't have as many farmers as we do orcs that we could easily and quickly train up. We don't have.
Well, there's prisoners. Like, you guys have prisoners in different towns that have done wrong things. Those people could be workers for a set price, where they are still, in a way, prisoners or slaves, such as the orcs. They will be looked at as workers. You could even offer those services. You could offer services of food in exchange for working for Feywild Foods, 2 towns in the Feywild, 2 different species. They could come and choose to work in exchange for food. You could do. I'm sure there's people without jobs in everyday world here on Titan. Unemployed people who you could take and offer this opportunity to turn their life around.
She's gonna kind of look at you and she goes, "Isn't that simply replacing one prisoner with another? What's so great about one prisoner over another? At the end of the day, we're just replacing one Glower person with another Glower person."
I also said many suggestions other than prisoners, first of all. But for the prisoner section, at the end of the day, if they're your prisoner in a dark, dingy dungeon here, where they get minimal food rations and I don't know how your prisons are run. I don't know the exact ways of how you guys treat your prisoners or anything else. But why would they want to sit in a dark, dirty dungeon when they could work within the Feywild, providing food for themselves and others? You could feed them off the food they produce, so they would cost you less than a prisoner being in your dungeon that you have to feed and keep alive. Rather, instead, now they're working for you. And then, as they rehabilitate the ones that are not in for life, the ones that do less heinous crimes, you can use this as a way to teach them skills and maybe pay them. Like, they would receive a small amount of payment for working these fields that would allow them to transition back into a functioning member of society. Maybe they choose to, after they are released from prison, they may choose to stay on and work at Feywild because they find it a fulfilling job.
So she's
They don't have to be hardened criminals that are there for life. It could even just be a simple pickpocketer that needs to just work off his debt, and he works there. He feeds himself by working the lands. He feeds himself for you guys, and you pay him a small fee, and he works himself back into society.
So she's gonna like pike back up, and she's gonna be like, and then what of the orcs currently in the Feywild? What are we to do with them? Again, like, we can't lose such a large workforce. We can't replace them overnight. And what do we do with the ones we're beginning to phase out? We cannot send them back to their home world. Does that mean a death sentence to them? Their homelands.
I don't have all the answers. I'm not here to give you the perfect solution. I'm trying merely to come up with ideas to assist everyone, because the Feywild dying and turning into a state such as it is not good for anyone. It's not good for you. It's not good for me. It's not good for my village or any other village in the Fey. Do I have the answer of exactly what to do with these war criminal orcs? I do not. Maybe you guys can find a way to make them useful here, whether it's working the entrails or some other form of slavery here, where they will not affect the mood and livelihood of the Feywild.
Okay. She's gonna kind of sit back at this, and she's gonna be like, you know, these ideas that you're proposing, while a radical shift into the means of how we currently operate Feywild, perhaps it is a more sustainable ideology for the future. However, if we were to go through with this plan, I would first like to speak with my representatives alone and genuinely discuss the subject.
I absolutely understand that, and I have no problems with it. I merely came to have this discussion with you, and I appreciate, now after it took much effort, I appreciate you finally hearing me out and understanding my point of view. And I stand up, prepared to leave, and kind of gesture towards the two behind her. I figure that Julius is fairly understanding of what's happening, but I wasn't sure how prepared the other two are to leave.
You see that Titus is fully asleep. Baldric, what is Baldric doing?
I'm just following Brady's lead.
You're following Brady's lead?
Yep.
I kind of motion over Titus.
I'll go and nudge him away.
What? What's going on?
We shall take our leave now.
Oh, we're done? Okay. Maybe
And
not.
So as you guys are leaving in particular, you actually see that Leah in particular is kind of following your eyes. She has like a nice look to her face of kind of like, yeah, you guys just fucking won. Like she's smirky, kind of happy, just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're not gonna say anything as you kind of leave. Are you guys unable to leave?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Step
Yeah, we'll leave.
Oh, there we go.
I hadn't touched anything.
No, I can't leave again.
So you can go in, you just can't go out. What the hell?
Yeah.
One more roll, team.
There we go.
I couldn't even go in, so.
That's strange. Okay, Now, I just wanna, I wanna do one more thing before you guys move on entirely.
Oh, I was gonna close the door and then have everyone else walk away and me do fake footsteps, and I was gonna stand there and listen.
Okay.
I was just gonna eavesdrop.
So, I'm gonna move on to that in a minute or two. I wanna.
Yeah, you can even send that as a later note. What
Right.
they say.
Basically, all I'm gonna say is that they're gonna start genuinely considering it. What are the practicalities? How would it work? Things like that. They're gonna start genuinely discussing.
Do I hear anyone against it now that I've heard all the voices? Do I hear anyone somewhat against?
Not really, but they're more flagging problems, right? Like, so if someone says, okay, well, we need to start paying them, where are we going to get the money from? Okay, well, we'll just increase the prices. People aren't going to buy it. Okay, well, then maybe we can ask the Emperor for some more money. Okay, well, how do we get the more money from the Emperor? Can we raise taxes? No. Things like that. They're going to start problem solving with that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Brant, you left your palisman on the doorway of the you left your palisman on the doorway to the Emperor's door, right?
Yes.
So your palisman's gonna kind of begin to throughout this entire meeting. He's been relaying information to you. As the meeting's been progressing, you can tell the tensions in the room are beginning to rise, and pretty considerably too. Through your palisman listening in intently, you can tell that in particular, the representative for Renolna is also stressed and kind of pissed off, right? At one point, you kind of hear him kind of yell, like, I just joined the THUN, and you're telling me now that you don't have the food supply for this? What the fuck is this? I came to you to ensure that my people had a chance to live against the Orcish invasion, and now you're telling me that you can't provide food for them? You hear a lot of the other representatives. The representative from North Collar, a dwarven man, will kind of pike up and goes, I have hundreds of thousands of students who've just enrolled in the Stonelight Academy who are expecting food, who need to be fed, and we have to provide them food. These are children, students. These are people who've come to the North Collar in hopes of betterment. If we can't provide them food, then what else can we not provide them with? It'll affect their education, simply put. It'll affect how they learn. It will affect everything. This kind of tension is going to begin to kind of rise in general in the room, right? A lot of the voices begin kind of going from less of a kind of talking voice and more of a yelling one, right? At some point, you kind of hear Cedric Thorne kind of go, all right, you've made your points. Sit down. Listen, we've all got some problems we have to sort out. We've got some I have a representatives working on these matters. They're going to address me soon with issues with solutions onto this problem. I cannot provide you food right now, but I can provide them to you as soon as I possibly can. And you kind of hear the entrails go, exactly how? We can't make enough food. We don't have enough workers for that. And even if you got every fucking orc from the Feywild and brought them into the material realm, our crops are nowhere near up to the point where we can actually get food supply to the other people in the world. And he'll kind of be like, so I know that. And you can kind of just generally tell, like, tensions are beginning to rise. People are, like, scared, confused, and they're all, like, really going back and forth on how the hell they're in this situation, how to get out of this situation. It just divulges into a complete argument. Yeah, it's more just kind of bureaucratic bullshit, if I'm being completely honest, than anything else.
I see. And this is all stuff I've gotten from Trent.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha. Um, I mean, at this point, we're leaving. We've just left the conference room with Feywild Foods, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass along to the other members. Well, if I don't know how you think that meeting just went in there with Feywild Foods, but I can tell you for a fact that it's going a lot better in there than it is in this room here with the Emperor and all his substitutes.
Is someone about to revolt?
Potentially, Renolna just joined, and they are not happy. They are starving, and so are students and people who deserve the basic
They want
humanoid.
foods, we want you. I just saw that. Keep going.
Um, yeah, the people are not happy, and the THUN, while I don't expect it to immediately crumble, is going downward right now.
I'm gonna like motion to everybody to get a little closer and make sure that there's nobody around that can hear me when I say this. Did we cause this?
How did we cause this?
All right,
Oh,
you
by
wouldn't
taking
know.
the money. Oh, yeah, I don't know this. Yep. What did we do?
What did we do?
I'm gonna look more towards Brady because I'm pretty sure Brant wasn't in the room when we discussed the money. If I remember correctly.
Grant wasn't in the room when we discussed the money, and I wasn't part of that set.
Yeah.
When we stole the money.
Well, yeah, but you would have known about that money.
Yes. You mean the money? And I look
money?
at Julius as well. Like, I look at both, back and forth between the two of you.
But
Sorry, what did you say?
You mean the money?
Yeah.
yeah, the money that's gone.
Well,
Um,
we took that from Enigma's hood. Does that mean the Emperor's in bed with Enigma's hood?
You guys stole money from
I'm sorry,
Enigma's
you
hood?
got. I'm very
You don't even know
confused here.
who
What are we
Enigma's
talking
Hood is, do you?
No.
They're talking
No.
before you entered, Julius. They said a money amount very similar to what we stole from Enigma's hood got lost on the way to the farmers, and that's why this whole famine is happening.
I see. That's a problem.
That's a very big problem.
If he's in bed with Enigma's hood, and we've been doing everything we've been doing, he knows about us.
I don't know if
Yeah,
he
that-
truly knows about us, but he is definitely working with an Enigma's Hood.
Dun dun dun. Sorry, that's the gifts that I just sent the chat.
Felt appropriate.
And I'm trying to make more memes, but it keeps fucking up my resolution.
So, Enigma's hood is bad. Emperor, bad guy. So we take down the Emperor.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
I just kind of cover his mouth because we're still in the fucking room next to two major rooms with major people, and we know that Titus has not been known for his subtlety. What? But it's not that simple. But yes.
okay. Revolution. I mumble through his hand.
You can't say that here. Just keep it down. We'll discuss further when we're out of Cranium. For now, we gather information well, so we know more before we go starting
And-
that.
Accuse the Emperor of
Yeah.
abusing children. Probably a good idea.
Off with his head.
He may not have anything to do with that. He may just be using their money.
Either way, he condones it.
Yes.
Fair.
And what's this about, kids?
You've been here for that part.
Yeah, you were there for that, at least.
Oh, yeah. Right. I knew that.
At least you'd know about it by now.
The Emperor isn't the type of person that surprises me that he would be doing shady businesses or be working with shady people in order to keep his control. I think there's a lot more behind the Emperor than meets the eye, and even more behind than what we expect is behind the eye.
I would tend to agree. But that means when we talked to that thing through the book, we don't know how high that person is.
That could have been the Emperor.
I tend to doubt that.
Oh. I thought I was onto something there.
He didn't speak as though, but when he said it's way deeper than we ever thought, ever imagined, maybe this is sort of what they were talking about?
No.
Goes right to the top.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love the gifts you're sending to the chat.
It just seemed to fit.
It does fit.
Alright, so what are we going to do? I mean, the Emperor is right there, but we have no
have no-
weapons and no magic. So now's probably not a good time to do that.
Well, we also, as I said, we should gather more information.
Why'd you say that?
Ruth will help us stay alive after all is said and done.
Ruth? Who's Ruth?
Proof.
Oh, Proof!
Proof of the truth.
I thought Ruth was like another person that I wasn't told of.
Well, you guys are in the cranium, so if there's any place
Staff
to look
trying to figure things out.
It's so hard. It's not working. Alright. So, maybe they have more information in the archives.
Okay. So you guys gonna go to the archives?
Was there anything specific anybody was looking for in the archives?
Anything specific in the archives? Well, you guys are looking for all of your books. That's for one thing.
I'm now looking for things to do with the Emperor.
I'm also going to need to find things out about a revolution.
How
How do you start a revolution?
The revolution. Like you hear one shady thing he's doing, and it's like, all right, well, off with his head.
How does
Go
that
to the
revolution-
librarian. I'm like, any books on revolution? How to start them? How to fund them? How to build a guillotine?
Okay, first of all, I don't know why this person's here. I'm not gonna get into that right now. She's gonna like immediately glower at you. Like she's gonna look completely like I don't think glower.
Shocked? Horror?
Horrified. Like, what are you suggesting here? And she goes,
Fiction! I instantly interrupt. Fiction, of course. He's a very imaginative lad.
And now she's like shocked that a turtle is speaking to her. Off with her head. She's gonna like, there is certainly a lot of fictional books about revolution. There's also some historic documentations on revolution.
He would be interested in historic stuff too. I mean, anything to do with he's very, like I said, very imaginative. He likes to learn.
Oh yes, 100%. This
He's
was
a
all.
little, And then I just
Imagine
get a little closer and I whisper, "A little slow."
She goes, okay. Can you give me like a persuasion check, Brady, just to see how?
I'm a turtle. I think she's confused enough that she wouldn't be that. But can I at least have advantage?
Sure, I'll give you advantage.
I'm a turtle saying that my sidekick is slow. While he's asking about this, about
Revolution.
fucking revolutions and guillotines. I think she's all over the place. I don't think she has time to very well persuade me.
Oh,
Or
I love it. What's your advantage check?
20.
20. Okay, yeah, she's gonna be like, oh, yeah, of course. Well, there is certainly a large repertoire of information regarding previous revolutions. A couple kings in history, a few, nations. I'm sure you could find something in, Area 3, Subsection 2. And then she'll kind of give you some directions on how to find that. And she goes, is there any other information I can provide to you?
I'd love to enter the Feywild section myself.
Oh. She's gonna, like, kind of be relieved that this is the next talking point. Like, oh, thank gosh. She's like, yeah, of course. I've got some information on the Feywild for you. Are you looking for the Feywild specific, Brady, or are you looking for Feywild foods?
I would look in the Feywild Foods section
Okay.
first, but I would like to learn a lot about what the humans know about the Feywild. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, or this world.
So
I keep saying humans, but
I've
yeah.
written you 2 documents, Brady.
I've read them.
You've read them?
Yeah.
When?
Well, in the times you weren't talking,
I guess. Alright, whatever.
in the times you were thinking of
I
what
mean-
to say and stuff. What?
Yeah.
They weren't long.
No, I was just like, oh, okay, I didn't realize that you already learned them. I mean, technically we're supposed to open it, but I mean, you can have access
You
to
didn't
it.
tell me. You just sent me things,
Oh,
so
you're
I
right,
read
yeah.
them while you were reading.
You know, honestly, I don't really care if you read them before or after. It doesn't really
I
matter to me.
didn't really use anything from them in my conversation.
No, you didn't. So, yeah, it's fine. I was just taken aback by that for a second. So, yeah, I sent you. 2
Brady
documents.
prepared for something? No.
I know, right? No.
Brady reading ahead for D&D?
Yeah, that's the surprise here. I'm just, okay.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
can write you. I'll write you up a document for the Feywild foods. What the humans know about that. I will write that down as a note, and I'll get that to you at some point soon. I promise.
Sounds good. No rush.
Yeah, books.
I won't read it before next sessions.
Fair enough.
I'll probably read it while you're recapping this session, to be completely honest.
Wow, okay, thanks, buddy. No, it's alright. Let's go with a new folder. Session 15. Inside of session 15, we're gonna create a new one called Requested. I just need to write this down because I will forget otherwise. Requested books. The humans know of the Feywild realm.
Not just humans, sorry. Just like the Titan realm knows of the Feywild.
Okay, I'll just write what the world knows of the Feywild realm. So, yeah, so she's going to she'll direct you to where you can find those 2 books that you're looking for, Brady, the ones that you've already read.
Okay.
And she would also direct you on to where you'd find this, what this Feywild food book is, or just Feywild general book is. Does the next person want to request? Who else wants to request a book?
I was just going to request any books on known or expected places of Titan's blood still in the world. That has not been mined.
She's actually gonna look through her book, and she goes, like, after a couple pages, she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, that seems to be classified."
Of course it is.
So Brian's gonna sneak into the classified section.
I am certainly going to try.
uh, she goes, well, I'm sorry that's rather unfortunate, but is there anything else I can provide for you?
Not me. I'm just going to walk away.
uh, then I guess she's gonna look up the next person, which might be Titus, since he's literally right there.
Hello.
Hi, is there anything I can get for you?
I would like any books on the goddess Soon.
Doesn't seem to be any specific book on Soon.
Travis.
However, there is one on the General Pantheon. I can provide you how to find that one if that's something you find interesting.
Sure.
So she's gonna get you that information on where to get it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's gonna be a general book on the Pantheon of Gods, but I've only written on Soon because I'm lazy.
Yes.
So,
There we go.
what's that, Brant?
Sorry, I was talking, but it was picking me up, so I just rejoined.
Oh, got you. Is there anything?
But I'm here for books.
Okay. I'll
Uh,
ask.
I would be very interested in a book about all the planes and all the realms.
All the planes and all the realms. I didn't.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. All the,
specifically the elemental planes.
do you want that one specific, Brant?
Possibly, definitely the one I asked for, but also just in general the elemental planes.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down as a note. So, but for now, she's gonna be like, she'll direct you to where that book is, but I've already sent you one on. Are you okay if I just say the name?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna direct you on to specifically where to find the water realm. And I've already sent you that book. She's gonna say, all right, well, anything else I can provide to you?
Not at this time. If I think of anything else, I'll come back.
Uh, sorry. So, Brant, I did send you. I sent you a folder of things. Actually, Brant, can I just pull you into a very quick 2-second call? Private room?
Yeah, 1 second.
It'll be very quick.
Okay.
Okay, so you have the folder?
Hello?
Hi. You have the folder?
I'm trying to open it right now.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I see Hatsia, last 5 naval ships, North Hand, and the Water Realm.
yeah. So, you're going to have immediate access to the Hastian religion and the Water Realm. North Hand, because those are ones that you bought in the South Collar. The other two you're going to find here, but you've already been directed onto where to find the Water Realm. So just don't open the last 5 naval ships. I'll direct you I'll give you an opportunity to find it in a minute or two.
Okay.
Okay.
So, wait. One of these is from South Collar?
You bought 2 books that I haven't written for you yet. That's those 2. But
Hastia and North Hand? Is that what you mean?
that's right, yeah. Hasteism.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Sorry, just needed to work out something with him really quick.
Sorry, guys. Nathan just really had to express his feelings for me, and it was a little shy.
Yeah. I just needed to tell him how much I loved him and how much I miss him. Anyways. So, is there any other books anybody else would request? Because I can write them down. I've written down what you guys know about the Water Realm, or the Feywild, and you guys want access to the Elemental Realms. Is there any other information you guys want for future endeavors?
If I think of anything, I'll tell you.
Cool.
Yeah, sort of the same here.
Okay. So, how we're gonna do this is pretty simple. I'm gonna have you guys just kind of explore the. You guys are free to explore the archives map. So you kind of get to there's one section here, in particular, Stefan. Sorry, not there. It's there. Here. In this particular section, in close proximity is going to be Stefan, your book that you're looking for, and in close proximity to that, you're going to see the Water Realm for for Brant's kind of thing.
Okay.
So,
And I'll pick up both books and see if I can find Julius.
sorry, you're gonna pick up both books and what? Sorry.
See if I can find Julius.
Okay. He would he's gonna I assume he's falling behind you.
Okay. Then never
Assume.
mind.
I just, I guess I go to my section and just start reading up on as much as I can.
Okay. And you pick
Like,
up Lance.
likewise, I would just go wherever the librarian directs me for my book.
Okay. Brant, can you give me a perception check, please?
Sorry, who was that?
Brant.
Yeah, sorry, did you say Brett? Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought you said Brian.
Nah, Brant. Because your character's not here and I can't summon him for whatever reason, congratulations, this is Julius.
14
14.
perception.
Oh my god, it's Aiden again.
I know.
He's always popping up.
He's
He's
always
following us.
It's crazy. He's the first not human that has an A name. Crazy how he keeps popping up. So as you're following Stefan into what happens to be the exact same place, like Stefan, you kind of walk past this. You kind of walk to your section and you're not really paying attention. You go pick up your book and you start rifling through it, right?
Yep.
You said 15, Brant?
15.
Brant, you actually kind of notice, for a moment, it seems like the painting that's on the wall right here, for like a moment, its hair, kind of takes on this like blondish sheen, and its eyes actually begin to follow Stefan as it walks towards him, and as he picks up the book, right? But like the second you kind of like almost like look away and come back, it's back to the painting you see with this kind of auburn, like brown hair, straight facing portrait on the wall.
Well, wait. So I originally saw like a blonde person, and then I look away, and look back, and it's different.
Yes, a blonde-haired person, but now it's like this brown-haired person.
Okay.
Specifically tracking Titus and his movements there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'm just gonna stay quiet and watch.
All right. So even like nothing seems to come of it. So you know, every time you look back at the painting, it just doesn't seem like there's anything really. Why are you on an angle? It doesn't seem like the painting does it again. So you shrug it off. You grab your book and you run off and sit in basically the corner. If you guys haven't already read your books, you're more than welcome to now, or you're welcome to later. I'm here to answer any questions if you've got them.
Nathan, can I see what book staff picks up?
Can you roll me insight? Or I guess investigation.
Not sure that's what. Yeah. 8.
8. Stefan, are you trying to hide this in any way, shape, or form, what you're reading?
No.
No? Okay, so you don't care if he sees it?
No.
Okay. You can tell, basically this book seems to be a pantheon of the gods in the world.
One second. My earbuds just died. I missed whatever you just said, but give me a second. I gotta turn you to speaker mode.
Okay.
One second. How the fuck do we do that? Speaker. Okay, can you say whatever you just said? Pantheon something?
It's a pantheon of the gods in the world. It's a book on kind of the exploration of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
None in particular, just in general.
It's all of the gods of the world.
Okay. I shall take note in my mind, and I will carry on to read my book.
Okay. Stefan, what's your passive perception?
10.
10. Okay. Uh, when you went to pick up the pantheon of books, of gods, you also see a book very close in proximity that's titled The Known Pantheon of Titans.
Exciting. I pick it up.
You pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was tough.
So you'll find that book in the Shared Links tab on Google Drive. And it'll be called, it'll be called The Known Pantheon of Titans. And I'm going to give the last book to whoever has the highest passive perception.
I think mine's 11.
11?
Mine's 10.
10? Brady?
12.
12. Alright, so Brady, when you're scouring the books for kind of, no, I can't hear you. Wait, kind of. Speak?
Brant? Is this Brant? Yeah, we can't hear you, Brant.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
I'm not talking.
Oh, now you are. We hear you now.
I was not talking.
Oh. Got you. Okay.
Or maybe, I don't know. All I said was my passive perception was 11.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
you
gotcha.
said BRB, and then you said can hear me.
Yeah, that's why we were confused.
Did you just get that?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I sent that like 10 minutes ago.
Was that when you left and rejoined?
Like before then.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Yeah, we just got it.
We just got it.
Nice.
Okay. Anyways.
10 out of 10.
So Brady, as you went to go pick up, your book, right? You actually notice something very peculiar picks up your mind. It's another book called The Extinction of Dragons. Can you roll me a history check, please, with advantage?
History with advantage. Thank fuck. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. 5.
That was with advantage?
I had a nat 1 and a 5.
Oh my god!
Oh, that is terrible. Making up for all the good rolls at the beginning.
Exactly. It's
Inspiration.
with Dean. Do I have an inspiration?
I just gave you one.
You need to pass this, bitch.
No, like, I literally gave you one before this I literally gave you one in the meeting.
Oh, did you?
Yes!
Oh,
I remember
Because
you
I-
giving Brant one.
yeah. I don't remember me getting one. Take one. I did work hard on that communication with them.
Oh, I thought I gave you one. Regardless, I would have
So
given
wait,
you
what do I do?
You
Is
gave
that
me
another
one,
roll?
but
You can use it if you want. You don't have to. I'm just saying you
Sure.
have initiative. Or inspiration.
What does it give?
Huh?
What is inspiration? Roll again.
Yeah, you can roll again.
Natural 20.
No way. Really?
Yeah, I had a 5, then a nat 1, and then a nat 20.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna send you a text excerpt, and I'll let you read that yourself. And then you can discuss it with the party.
You're sending me an excerpt?
Ease.
Uh-oh. That means I have to do reading.
You're already doing reading anyways, no?
This is bullshit. I wasn't doing reading. I was done my reading.
Fair. Well, you don't have to read this thing, but at least the title would you know this.
Should I read it out loud?
I'll leave that up to you, because you can either do it now or pull them into a meeting and whatever. And then Brian, I'm gonna send you a little thing. Just give me 1 microsecond.
Oh, Nathan!
Wait, what?
I'm just gonna read this sentence for everyone. It's the 3rd sentence in the book, guys. We find evidence of their dens in bone.
Yeah. You live on a Titan. There's ribs.
I thought you meant their bone in dens, like their bones in dens.
No.
Oh.
We find their dens in bone. The bones of the Titan.
Like they had dens within the bone.
Yes.
Okay, I read it as in you meant like
No, I can understand why you think
In
that.
their dens, you found bones.
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
No. Like their dens, like they would carve their dens out of the bone of the Titan. Brian. Right. There we go.
All right, so what's going on?
We're just taking some time and reading the things that I've sent everyone. Whenever anyone.
I see.
Mhm. Whenever people have read those, we're more than willing. We can move on to other aspects of the cranium, if you wish. There are 2 other sections I have currently prepared, so whenever people are done and ready to move on, just let me know.
All right. I'm gonna say
All right.
I've read it. I can't focus enough to read it right now. I apologize.
That's okay.
Can I just put it in? Never mind. I'll give people the thing of it later.
Think of it later.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Alright. So everyone's ready to move on?
Yep.
Alright. So, I think this is a teleport. Yes. No, it's not. So, there are 2 other sections to the cranium that you guys could theoretically have access to. There is still the blood bank here, and there's also I also have a map for the classified archives. That having been said, you guys would have to find your way in.
Without magic and without weapons.
Precisely.
I am not a sneaky guy anymore.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a sneaky guy anymore.
You're not a sneaky guy anymore. So what's the vibe? What do we want here? Do we want to go to the blood bank? Do we want to?
Check out the blood bank.
Did you ever figure out how much Titan's blood costs?
Yeah, I have a number.
What?
I'm assuming
Wait.
my character would know that, right?
Yes, he would.
Okay. So how much does Titan's blood cost?
One use is 750.
Whoa.
One bronze. One silver is which is 10 uses, 4,500, and one gold for 100 uses is 42,000.
Okay. It's a bit.
Mhm.
Alright. I feel a theft coming on.
Okay, let's go. Let's go to the blood bank. Okay. So
Nathan, real quick, would I have anything from my North Hand days, or is that all gone?
what do you mean? In what sense of the word?
Like clothing?
Clothing. I would have to say that's probably all gone. It's been 5 years and 2 realm changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, entering this section of the cranium, you can see that this seems to be a very well guarded area. Guards are kind of bursting at the seams, and you see some people in line currently, though I didn't put them in. Let's just put a couple in. I don't really care who. Anyways, a couple people.
Is Adrian coming back?
Adrian?
Wasn't it his name Adrian, the one that you keep bringing back
Aiden.
as the random NPC? Oh, Aiden's.
Yes, he's the random NPC I keep bringing back because he's an A. And he's at the top. Yeah, he's there. So, entering into this section of the cranium, you see that these walls here are 10 feet tall, and a guard is currently stationed behind behind a desk. He sees you guys approaching, and he'll kind of just like, "You guys here for some Titan's blood?"
Yes, kind sir.
Door on the right. A guard will escort you. Wait a moment. A guard will the door's not open right now. A guard.
I don't know. It seems that way.
Because it's gonna cause a lot more problems if I don't. Anyways,
Okay. I apologize.
it's okay. I forgive you.
I'm sorry, Nathan.
It is okay. I forgive you. A guard. I'm just gonna say a guard will escort you to the place where you will pay for your blood, and then will escort you out while he is holding the Titan's blood.
So, you guys do like an IOU kind of thing?
No IOUs.
What if I promise really hard?
He's gonna say no money, no payment. No payment, no money, no blood.
How would a
How much
barter
was gold?
system?
What's that, Brady?
How much was 100 uses? You said the gold use.
42,000.
Brian, do you yet know how much you need? Does your character yet know?
I need a gold.
1 gold worth?
100
How much?
uses,
How much do you have money wise?
23,000.
If you are that desperate, I can top you up. If you can prove to me that like this is what you need, and you're showing me that like I need this,
I have
I can top you
160 gold. I can help.
106. Oh.
If only Eamon was here, who had like 40,000.
I might take you up on that.
You should have given the gold to the party. No, that would make sense to his character.
No.
no, he would not have shared. What do you even say?
That is true. Of course he would have.
I like as we're heading to the blood bank, and like this is very clearly where Baldric wants to go. He very clearly needs gold, like the blood. So as we're approaching, I just kind of had that little conversation with Walter. If it's as desperate as it needs to be, you let me know. I can top you up.
You just be willing to lend me 20,000?
19. I'd like to hope that this adventuring party doesn't end as soon as you get this gold.
Oh, there's much more work to do after I get the gold. After I get the blood.
Yeah, so I hope that maybe we can work out a repayment plan.
As long as we both survive, anyway.
Yeah.
I will take you up on that offer.
All right. I will minus 19,000.
So how much gold do you have now, Brian?
With the 19,000,
Mm-hmm.
42,500.
Oh, you have 500 gold pieces more than
Yep.
you need. That's great. Okay.
That's why Brady only gave me the 19.
Nice. Is anybody else gonna try and buy some blood or no? I know Stefan can't. Brian.
Well, that's kind of rude.
Just tell me you have like.
I'll buy a silver.
You'll buy a silver. Okay.
Yeah.
600
How much was that again?
A silver is 4,500.
Okay, I'll mark that down.
Okay. So, Brian, I'll have you walk with this guard, side by side.
Okay, give me a second. Where is... There it is.
So he's gonna kind of direct you up this kind of chain, and as you're passing by, you see that there's a bunch of guards in order. Like they're all like kind of directly staring at you, right?
I'm assuming this isn't the first time I've done this.
It is not, no. So you know that like you just kind of gotta sit here and wait, and slowly but surely, like one person will go, followed by their guard, and one person will go by and followed by their guard, and eventually you guys are at the front of the line. There we go. Ignore the fact that I just deleted you the bars. And he'll unlock when it's your time. He'll unlock the gate and walk you through it. He'll direct you up, and then over to the glass window here, and he'll stand guard here. How are you able to walk through that? That's a fucking wall. One more multiverse, man. Anyways, so you see kind of this guy behind the doorway, right? And he's gonna be like, he's gonna ask you like, how much Titan's blood are you looking to purchase at this time?
Just a gold vial.
A gold vial. Do you have sufficient payments?
I'm just gonna look at him and then pull out my gold pouch
Nice.
and just shake it.
So, your guard is gonna kind of look at you. He's gonna put out his hand as if, give me the gold.
Alright, I'll give him the 42,000 gold.
Okay, he's gonna go over to here. You can see him like knock on the kind of the door here, and after a moment, the trap door is gonna open, and he puts the gold in, right? So you see then, you don't see this, but this is what happens, right? The guard on the other side will pick up the bag, go through this set of doors, and will go and get a gold vial and start to fill it with Titan's blood, and after a few moments, he'll kind of come back. And basically he'll knock on that side of the door, open the pouch, open the hatch. This guard will grab the Titan's blood, and he says, "Follow me." And he'll start walking you back down. Alright. You can't go through there?
Nope.
Okay. He'll go up and stop moving.
Oh.
Yeah, stop moving. Fuck. One more multiverse. Yeah. And then he'll walk you down. Unlock this gate for you, and then you can walk through. And then he'll go back up to station.
I have a
After
feeling
he
this is
hands me the gold,
unheistable.
Brant, he's gonna do the same thing with you. There's no point in animating it twice, I'd say. And you're gonna buy 10 a silver tier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So same thing. You'll be right behind Baldric. You'd be right behind Baldric with a guard on your side. You go up and basically do the exact same thing. Is there anything you actually want to do beyond what Brian did?
So do they have like, is it in the room, is it just like vials that they give us for to fill out these barrels?
So basically at the end,
Like how does the acquisition of blood actually work?
so they have these large vats of Titan's blood, and then as people order it, they fill it and then give it to the client.
I see.
Do you return empty vials? Like, can you
So we
get?
don't
Is this
actually-
like the? Is this like the LCBO or the beer store where you can return empty vials for money?
You could, but it's unlikely you'll get a lot.
You'll Hey, payment's payment.
You'll get a silver back.
Yeah.
So it's similar to the beer store.
Yeah, right. 10 cents. Okay.
10 cents per bottle of wine, 5 cents per can. Or no, it's 10 per can and 20 per. I don't know.
I will give you. Okay. I have to go pee, but I want to pitch something to the team first. Okay, so you have just gone to the blood bank. You guys have received some blood, and now you guys are free to do whatever you wish. What would you like to be the next course of action?
If I'm free to do whatever I wish with zero consequences, I'm gonna rob this place.
Okay, cool.
Just kidding.
So by robbing this place, no. What is?
We crash the economy and everybody starves.
Oh,
I mean, I think we've already done that.
Trust me when I say this, shit would be a lot more fucked up if you guys did that. But we're not gonna get into that, okay? What we're gonna get into is
Is there any chance I could maybe make a private meeting with Leah Silverleaf?
you have to go and talk to her again at some point because you didn't ask that.
Yeah, you and me can talk about that later.
Yeah,
Like that could be like a separate one-on-one session. I'm okay with that. I just wanted to mention that to you.
cool.
So before we leave Cranium, my character goes and meets up with Leah and says I'd like a meeting. Like goes and finds her
All right, I can do that.
and sets up a meeting. That's all. That's the only thing I'm saying. Because if everyone's like, okay, I'm ready to leave Cranium, I just want to get that out there.
Right. Okay, I have to go pee really quick, so I'm gonna leave you guys for like 5 seconds.
It'll be more than 5 seconds, but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
2, 3.
So does anyone have any ideas of what we're doing next?
Not a clue.
Not really, no.
Any ideas of what we want to do next? I know Brian's basically just waiting to hear back about the advice now.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to get some more gold before I can get it now.
Because you'll have to buy it off him?
Yeah, which, if I remember Nathan's conversation with me earlier, should be about 5,000 for his work.
Oh, that's reasonable.
Although I think I have to drop off the Titan's blood first.
Well, I had mentioned I wanted to do a side job if we had the chance. So he may have one set up.
He did say something about giving us lots of gold. or an opportunity to make lots of gold.
Yeah, so maybe we'll tell him we want to head towards that.
Hello, I'm back. Alright. So, what are we feeling, guys? What do we want to do here?
I want to sell some dioxide.
You want to sell some dioxide?
Yeah,
What do you mean dioxide? Like,
I looted 2,600 dioxide
2,600
from the cave.
from the what?
From the cave with the dragon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
I have
We have dragon
2,600
eggs,
gold
too.
worth of it. We do
Okay.
have dragon eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I think
And we
2
have
of
some
them.
gold
Somebody
runes,
broke
too.
one.
I didn't break it.
I scrambled it.
He didn't scramble it if it was dead. Alright, so you guys fetching to leave the cranium?
My only other question was, we had mentioned something about side jobs or anything. Is there anywhere here where you would get a job to make some money?
Cranium? No. They're
Okay.
they're more they're not focused for adventurers looking for jobs. They're more focused on protecting what what they have
Fair.
and stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, they wouldn't be providing you jobs here. How do we feel? What's the vibe?
We're looking for jobs.
Okay.
We're looking for ways to make money.
Alright.
Lead us, oh Capitan.
Alright. So, you guys are gonna start, like, you're gonna have to, like, leave the cranium for that, right? So, as you guys are beginning to kind of head out, you guys kind of go the opposite way of what you came. First going through the archives and beginning to make your way towards the entrance. As you guys, what? I mean, that actually kind of doesn't make sense. I made that as the default. Thank you, Multiverse. Hang on. I'm going to put you guys back up here. Yeah. So, you guys leave the entrance, and, you guys are fetching to make yourselves, get yourselves out of the cranium and be on your way. As you kind of approach, the front gate, she's gonna be like, "Find everything you need." The person behind the desk.
Nope.
No, you didn't find everything you needed.
No, not really.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, are you looking to head off now?
I was hoping to.
Okay, then here, let me go get your stuff real quick for you.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Only
yeah,
Titus.
right? So she'll, kind of do the opposite of what you guys have done before. What she did before, and she'll kind of go and grab your stuff from the totes, kind of bring them back, hand you guys back your weapons and stuff, and she'll kind of go one at a time, getting you each, all of your stuff back, right? So, Brant, you kind of get your weapons last, and as you kind of do, all of you notice, the kind of, like, the door, like, someone begins to run through the front, entrance. Someone begins to run through the front entrance of the cranium. They're panting, they're heaving, and they're panting, heaving, and kind of just trying desperately to catch their breath. As they make it about halfway up the walkway, you can hear them. You can hear him yell out, "Orc raid! Orc raid out of town! Where's the Emperor?" And like the guards will open up the doorway and kind of say to him, "This way, first door on the left." And he's gonna kind of begin to run up. You guys gonna say anything, or no?
I suppose I follow.
You're gonna follow him?
Well,
We have zero obligation to these people. Carry on. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't
I mean,
say that.
you don't have to. I'm just
Um,
asking, giving you guys an opportunity to RP.
We're gonna.
done a lot of RPing. This is someone else's job.
There's an orc raid.
Orc raid.
So
Oh well, we have to go fight the orcs now.
I'm just giving you the opportunity to RP. That's all.
No, I need to go fight the orcs. We
I
must
guess
protect the
Nathan, I'll
innocent.
chase down that guy.
Sorry, Steph. Sorry, Brian.
I'll go chase down that.
Okay.
I will go chase down that guy who's running to the Emperor.
Yeah. So I say he'll, with how you guys are kind of talking with one another, I'll say he makes it into the conference wing. So I'll bring everyone there, just to have it there. Just something visual. So he's gonna start running, right? How do you guys want to stop him? Are you just gonna?
Bryant?
I'm not trying to stop him. I'm just trying to follow him.
Oh, okay. So he'll bang on the. So he'll run up to the door that has the Emperor's signal on it, and he's gonna bang on the door. He's going to go, Orc raid, Orc raid. After a moment or two, you actually like. I'm gonna delete this because it's gonna get really difficult. So you actually will hear, like, you don't hear this, but he'll come and open the door, and out walks the Emperor Cedric Thorn. He goes, "Excuse me, Orc raid. A small village, Riverdin, on the south side of the on the north side of the Collar, has just experienced an Orc raid of 50 members. They're requesting immediate support from Hart." Oh crap.
You got this.
Sorry. Does anyone want to say anything?
I don't know if I want to say anything, but I just kind of want to watch right now.
Yeah, like I'm kind of
Yeah, the Emperor
listening in
reacts.
and learning, and yeah, I'm intently watching
Okay.
for Emperor.
So you actually will see the Emperor will kind of turn back to his board, right? He's not paying any more attention to the outside of the room anymore, right? Just went in, got the information from the boy, and he'll kind of go back to the board of direct and go back to his board, right? And he goes, oh, they're all under the table. Of course they are. You actually kind of hear him call out, "Vanguard, go fetch the Vanguard and request reinforcements." And I can actually. Why do they all go underneath the table?
I am pulling up my hood and trying to make people just kind of ignore me.
Yeah, give me a stealth, and I'll give you an advantage because things are hectic right now.
Just because I heard him yell out to the Vanguard.
Right.
With advantage. 18.
18, very good. So a few moments later, you'll actually watch as Prince Valerian Hearthworm, Celine Shadowthorn, Lady Seraphina, Orion Stormcaller, and where's the other guy? Where's the other guy?
Yep.
Thank you.
Where's Dragon Man?
Not Dragon Man.
Oh, not Brian's dad? Oh, Brian's dad isn't here.
No, he's not. Thorin. There we go. And Thorin Fireborn will kind of walk out. They're gonna get the information from him. They're gonna be like, "Where's this this orc raid happening? Riverdin. It's a small farming village on the south side, on the northern side of the Titan. It's a small farming village, by the rib cage." And he'll kind of give them some directive on how to find it. And unless you guys are gonna say anything or do anything, they're gonna start heading out.
We can help.
Uh, Valerian's gonna kind of look at you and says, "You're going to help us."
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh,
We-
is that a palisman I see on you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, perhaps you can be of use at all. I mean, perhaps you can be of some use.
After all,
After all.
I am the greatest adventurer to have ever lived. I will be
He's gonna
glad to
kinda-
aid.
He's gonna crack.
we just ran, guys.
Uh-huh.
Nathan,
Mm-hmm.
you've RP'd. We've all received our tools and just come running in here. Is that not a bad thing?
Yeah, that might.
All our weapons and everything are on us, and we've just run in here.
The guards.
Or because of what happened, the guards kind of let us go, but they're like with us.
Kind of bingo. Yeah, like with the fact that an orc raid just went live, people are kind of a bit more. They're less attentive to what they're supposed to.
Okay.
Formalities.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want you to like lose your story where it was like it's a whole big thing if you go in there with weapon, but then
Right.
we just go running in with weapon.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, they would have, if any other time they would have stopped you, but they're kind of a bit more, oh shit, we have to
Alright.
get this going now, right?
So I would pull out my palisman as well and walk up alongside Titus and say, "Yes, we will help."
A turtle. You'll be good. I mean, you'll be good along the front lines. We're gonna go out of the cranium, and we're gonna get the, we're gonna take the teleport to the North Collar. From the North Collar, we'll ride our palismans, down and to the village. Are you prepared to fight at this time?
Yes, sir.
Born ready.
Okay. Then follow my lead, and he'll literally start to walk you guys out.
I follow.
All right. So, you know what I've completely neglected to do, but we're gonna get into that later. Is it here? Yes. So, you guys managed to get into, following Prince Valerian Hearthsworn, you guys actually, first, you got any, service charges for the, words?
For the gate,
Yeah,
We'll
are
get
are
waived.
waived as
we're with them.
with the Vanguard, and you guys are on deployment, right? So you guys begin to walk towards the your journey towards the North Collar. Walking into the taking the teleport gate into North Collar. Immediately, you guys go onto your you guys immediately head onto your palisman and begin to fly over.
We just follow. Yeah, I just keep following.
I'm following, but I'm keeping an eye out for the rest of the Vanguard.
For the rest of the Vanguard?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Give me 1 microsecond. I just forgot to
This
do
was
something.
set up for Brian to get exposed.
Yeah, probably. But I
Something's gonna happen and
may
Brian's
sneak
gonna
out of
get
it.
exposed.
1 sec. I'm sorry, guys. So I made the maps for there, and I forgot that I had to actually make an additional changes to the existing maps I had. So that's my bad. Okay. So after some time of flying, you guys finally managed to have arrive back at Riverdon. The town you guys have just
Been told we're supposed to protect.
yeah. 1 second. It is the town that you guys actually left from in the last session, right?
No.
Hmm?
It's on fire.
Yeah.
So as you guys kind of begin to approach the city, you guys see that a lot. I mean, they're setting fires to buildings. People are heavily armored orcs are out in the streets slaughtering the civilians. You see several of them grabbing carts and carts of food, putting them, stashing them into the cart and beginning to wheel them back onto their arriving ship. Valerian is going to kind of pike back up. He goes, help us to defend against the orcs. I'll take the ones on the front side of the map here. You guys help protect the villagers. At this point, I'm gonna have you guys roll for initiative.
32.
32?
5.
What?
I rolled a 5.
5. Okay.
I got 10.
Brian with 10. Brady?
I rolled a 18.
8.
Wait, I always have an advantage, right? I always have advantage on that. I was like, what? Because it looked low and that said 18.
So you said 18, sorry?
18.
Okay.
Yeah, 18.
Thanks. Sorry, I just need to make sure I got that right. Brian?
Yeah.
10.
What? Sorry?
10. 10.
10.
10.
Thank you. I didn't
Yeah, you're cutting out there.
Yeah. The Vanguard got a 12, and the Orcs got a 2, actually. Okay, initiative turn is going to be Brady first, followed by the Vanguard. Brian and Brant, who has the higher dexterity score?
Mine's
Bye.
16.
15.
Okay, so Brant, you're gonna go first. Then Brian. Then it's gonna be Stefan. And then it'll be the orcs.
Is it still just the people we were traveling with from Cranium, or are there more Vanguard here?
For now, it's just the Vanguard members that were in the Cranium.
I need to figure out where to go sit. It's loud everywhere.
What was that, Brant? Sorry?
It's loud everywhere, so he needs to figure out a quiet place to sit to continue to help, to be part of the session.
I understand. Okay.
So this will have to do for now. I want good internet, so this will have to do. Huh? No, thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Also, Nathan, the map isn't loading on Twitch for me.
Wait, what?
Maybe it is now. I'm in better Wi-Fi. Oh, there it is. I've just been on boat Wi-Fi, so it's tough. But I can see it now on Twitch.
Strange. Alright. Well, Brady, you're up first. So I would say at this point you're probably, when we say entering initiative, I will say that you're probably at the 60-foot elevation height. What do you want to do?
I suppose I would fly. How far can I fly? Same as my regular movement?
I think I said 40 feet.
Alright, I would fly to here,
Mm-hmm.
just in front of Olivia there,
Olivia, yes. Wait,
and
you didn't
right
move
here?
your character, but yeah, okay, I see you.
yeah, I just was showing it first,
Oh.
and then I was moving it.
Okay, go ahead.
Fly over top of the building
I'll put you on grid
to
mode.
here, and then I would like to pull out my vicious crossbow
Okay.
because I'm at 60 feet of height, right?
Right.
I'd like to pull out my vicious crossbow and shoot down at the orc here, straight in front of me.
All right. Roll to hit, please.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Oh, we're
Oh, shit.
fucked. We're fucked. Okay. That's my first action. That's my first attack. I will attack again.
Mm-hmm.
There's an 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, I hate this game. I do 2 damage.
2 damage.
2.
Okay. Here, what's that?
Bonus action. Oh,
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Go ahead. Yeah, bonus action.
I'm gonna summon spiritual weapon right beside the orc that I was fighting.
Okay. Right beside
That's
him.
it. Yeah, just right beside him. But like, yeah,
Okay.
that's all I can do. I don't think can it attack on its summon?
Sorry.
Can it attack on its summon?
No.
What are we talking about? Sorry, which spell?
Spiritual.
When you
weapon
cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack.
Yes, yeah, you can.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
my misunderstanding. I apologize.
It's always been like that.
I really thought it. Okay, that's my misunderstanding
Yeah.
then.
All right, 21 will hit. I do 5 damage. Again, the minimum I could possibly do.
Okay.
So I've done 7 damage to this orc here.
Okay.
He has another 97 hit.
Okay.
93. Come on, be positive.
True. You're right. That's my bad.
Let's hope he
Alright.
only has 100 health.
So the Prince Valerian Hearthsworn is gonna swoop in. It's gonna be their turn next. He is going to kind of swoop in and descend upon this orc warrior. He's actually gonna cast a spell on him. You actually see him. He's gonna cast Firebolt on him, and he actually hits. Good. Yeah. Okay. So he hits, and he takes 11 points of damage. All right. That'll be his turn. Hang on. So Thorin's gonna kind of come from the heavens as well. He's gonna mostly land. Okay, thank you. I don't need you to move control.
I do appreciate how we basically have Star Wars battle music.
Yeah.
This is one of the few.
I cannot hear it.
One of the few actual battle musics they have.
Mm-hmm. There's probably
What?
another one that I don't know of.
It's just very funny because it sounds like the guns from Star Wars.
It does, yeah. So yeah, Thorin's gonna kind of he's gonna, yeah, he'll land, and he's gonna attack this guy. He's gonna attack him with a great axe. He's going to hit, and he's gonna do 17 points of damage. Give me 1 sec.
Where did he land? I did not see him. Oh, there
I
he
think
is.
he's this one. No, that's Ostad.
Thank you.
He's over
Oh,
here.
that one. Yep.
Quick note, you moved the Prince Valerian.
Yep, I know.
He was
Didn't
over
he do
here.
Prince Valerian first?
He did. I had him under control.
No, I'm just mentioning it because, yeah, he needs
Oh,
to
he
be
moved him away after being attacked.
where he was supposed to be for me to do what I want to do my next round.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, and then give me 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on making the other maps, I forgot that I actually had to do this. Oh my god.
Well,
Nathan, Brady, hurry up! Everyone's ready.
look, give him some slack, all right?
He only had 2
2
weeks to
weeks to
prepare
set
it.
this up. He did not have the 2 months he normally had.
Listen, Linda. Did you see how much shit I had prepared? Okay?
He had 2 weeks.
Huh?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
I'm sorry, how long did
2
it take you to make your campaign?
He had to
4
come up with a
hours?
new idea.
Hmm?
He had to
Something
come
like
up with a
2
new
hours?
idea.
You were telling me about this thing for months, actually.
No, that was his full-fledged campaign, not that one. That one shot was different.
The actual making of the maps, I think, only took me about 2 hours.
The making of the maps, sure, but
See, the issue is, Steph, you and I are a little better at multitasking to a point where we could make maps while writing up
you cannot.
some notes.
You cannot make maps while writing.
Okay. Watch me, bitch.
While
You definitely
writing?
could. Yeah.
Yes.
How?
Well, 1, you could just have audio dictation on. 2, I'll have the map on one side of the screen. I'll have a Word doc on the other side, and then, I'll type a bit, jump back over, finish up the map, and jump back over, write a bit more. I'll figure it out.
While you're thinking, like literally while you're thinking about how exactly you want to write it, you're working on your map.
I'm only one guy, guys.
I know. I'm not giving you that much shit. I was just giving you shit because you were like, Brady, hurry up. Brady, hurry up. Everyone's ready. Hurry.
I got 3 hours out of this, okay? Of perfect, of really good shit planned, okay?
You're welcome. Because I helped that go very well. I made that thing last a long ass time in the meeting room.
I mean, I was expecting that to last a long time, so...
I could have made it a lot less.
True.
I am Brady, remember. This is
Yeah.
roleplay and I am Brady. That could have been a tenth of what it was. And you would have been fucked for this whole session if I did.
Of course. Okay, so you can see... So Lady Seraphina is going to kind of run in on her Palisman, and you can actually you'll see her kind of cast Cure Wounds on one of the, on Deldalo here, to kind of heal him because he's injured. Then you have, I forget the other Palisman writer names. Oh, fuck's sakes. Thorin, oh my god, I literally... Okay, Orion. Stormcaller. He's gonna also kind of be in the air. For him, though, right? He is going to... from the sky, he's actually gonna cast a fireball onto this part right here.
Yeah, set fire to the fiery village.
I never said it was a good idea. That's a
You would think the Vanguard would know what they're doing.
Fail. Fail. These
You're
things-
asking a lot there.
They are literally supposed to be... These are supposed to be the best warriors in the entire world.
I'm sure a little fireball is not going to be the worst thing when you have,
Listen, Nathan, I don't need your logic. I'm trying to ruin your logic, okay?
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. You know, I really do.
You're welcome. I try.
Hang on. Alright, so this actually is going to kill this guy. It's actually going to kill this warrior, and this warrior is going to get reduced to half. Alright, he's at half health. That's the Vanguard's turn. Go ahead. Go ahead, Brant.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a visual on the map here. The three orcs at the bottom right that are near Valerian. I can see that on the map. Boldrick is right there, but I'm guessing he's up in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is yeah, those three, and then
Oh, right.
there's another group. Can you look up on the map a little bit?
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, set their health. Tell me exactly how much health they have.
Who? Which ones are you looking
Okay,
at?
can you look up? Okay, so wait, are there not three there?
There's one here, here, sorry, there's here, here, here.
Okay, you saying here, Nathan? My internet is not that good. You saying here, here, here?
You don't
It's
see
not
it?
helping. I need.
You don't see my pinging? That's
You,
so.
no, I'm just watching on Twitch and it's not loading well despite me having full internet connection. So there's not much I can do.
Okay, so basically the way I'm gonna visualize it is that there is one. The vast majority of people are kind of close to Brady right now. There's one dude within 5 feet. There's one dude within 10 feet. One dude within.
Remember, I'm
15,
still 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, and then another dude within 25, and the final guy is within 35 feet.
How many? Let me check my spell here. 15-foot cube. How many creatures can I get within a single 15-foot cube?
Probably no more than 2.
Yeah, I'd say no more than 2 right now.
Not without hitting a villager, at least. You could get 3 if you did the right side, but you definitely hit that old dude.
Okay.
So these,
Am I right there?
these two are within 15 feet of one another.
So is this guy. This guy's within 15 feet of both.
Yeah, so it depends on how you really position your spell here.
But again, you'll hit this guy. Ostad.
I don't want to hit a I don't want to hit a villager, but what I'll do is I'm gonna use my Ring of Shooting Stars,
Okay.
and expend 2 charges, and then anything within a 15-foot cube. So I'm gonna do the 2 kind of on the left path and 2 on the right. They each need to make a Dexterity saving throw for
Okay.
15.
So that's 11 and 19. Dexterity, they're +1, so they both fail. Well, one of them passes, one of them fails. Sorry.
Okay, I'm making two
Are you
cubes,
Different
so there should be
attacks?
4 of them.
Are you doing this, Grant? Would you see that?
No, I don't see it.
Okay.
Turn off grid
I'm
for a
just
second,
trying to
Nathan.
get.
That's black square. You don't see that, Brant?
Listen, my internet's not that good. It's not loading.
Here, let me...
No, he's saying Twitch isn't loading.
Yeah, I'm getting frames at most sometimes. Just any 2 groups of orcs that I can get as many as I can within a 15-foot cube.
What's your range on it?
Like 120 feet or 60 feet.
So,
I'm gonna fly above them.
so let's say, yeah, I'll say that you can manage to hit this. So you say 2, right? This group here, and I'll say you.
Group. 2 groups.
I'll say that you try and hit that group there. How's that sound? Or you don't see it, right?
Yeah, that'll work. He's just trying as long as he can get multiple
Yeah.
in each one.
Right. That's another fail, and that's another fail, actually. That's
So only one succeeded of the 4.
yeah.
Okay. 1 second. Let me roll this. Or maybe somebody else can roll 5d4.
5d4. Hang on.
Yeah.
5.
I rolled 5d4. If that works. It's 14.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do Brian's 14.
So, yeah, just do that. So whoever fails takes 14 fire damage, and whoever passes takes 7.
Okay. So he fails and dies. This one here fails and dies. This one here takes the full 14. Hang on. Okay. This one passes. So he takes 7. Then there's this one who fails and does another 14. Okay. So you managed to kill one of the orcs, and the other rest of them are down to about half health. Except for one that passed pretty well.
Okay, so you only have
Okay.
about 30 health.
Um,
Thanks for the info, Nate.
No comment. Okay.
It's like,
Brandon,
shit, I was
you're-
not
that's
supposed to
pretty
say
much-
that.
I'm just gonna stay flying in the air.
Okay. Brian, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Get as low as I can.
Mm-hmm. I'll say from where you were in perspective to where you were, you're about here, right? That's 20 feet. Let's say you went down maybe 20 feet, so you're maybe 40 feet in the air, I guess, at this point.
Okay. If I'm 40, still 40 feet in the air. I don't know if I'm able to hit multiple like I want to. Could I, DM question, would I be able to hit with like a line attack at least these 3? Or no? Would that be too hard because of it being in the air?
What's your range on the spell?
Oh, it's going to be going out from me 100 feet.
From you and 100 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just with the angle of me being in the air, because it'll hit the ground at some point rather than continuing. How many could I hit? Can I line them up properly?
You being in the air with...
You could probably reach down to about 37 feet
Yeah, so
by aiming your finger down on an angle.
I would probably say yes, because if you're 40 feet in the air, it goes out from you 120 feet. They're 30 feet apart.
I mean, what I really wanted to do is go all the way back here, but
You
I
will not get that
yeah,
far.
guarantee
The
I
first
won't
three,
get that far. Yeah,
You might be able to go like head, torso, toes. Would be how I would see it.
that's what I was thinking for the 3 that's closer to me.
Yeah. I'll say you can hit these 3, but not that other one.
Yeah, I figured. Is that one behind the well too?
The one
Is
here?
he supposed to be there?
This
The one way back. No, here,
No,
Nathan.
over here.
Oh, yeah, he's gathering water.
He's stealing their water.
Mm.
Or getting a drink because he's tired of
Okay.
pillaging.
Well, then regardless, I'm going to attack the 3
Yeah.
that I can hit, and I'm going to cast. Where was it? Oh no, I lost it. Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Like chain lightning?
So it's no, it's just lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
3rd level spell. It's a dex save of 15.
All right. I'm gonna go from you, going 1, 2, 3. Okay. First one, 18 passes. Next one, 16 pass. Next one, 2 fail.
So the
Okay,
one beside
so-
me failed. Yay.
The one that failed takes 29 damage.
Holy crap!
It's a third level. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the other two take 14.
nice. Okay, so the one in front of Brady immediately dies. And they take 14 damage, right?
Yeah, because it's rounded
Then
down.
this guy's dead too. And 14 damage to this one. He is hurt.
Nice.
All right. Anything else you want to do for your turn, Brian?
Yes, I'm going to bonus action Blade Song
All right.
to give me a little bit better AC.
Cool. Sounds like a plan. All right. Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
Oh, shit.
What?
I have to go
I
to the
should have
bathroom,
done it
Nathan.
before.
I'll be back.
Okay. Stefan?
Has this guy been hurt?
Yeah, he is currently down to half health.
All right. I'm going to fly over top of him.
All right, so he's 60 feet in front of him, on top of in the air.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna Eldritch blast him into the head, into the ground.
Okay.
So he's gonna get shoved 10 feet into the ground.
Oh, sure.
What would actually happen?
You know,
Getting hit with an Eldritch blast in the head, shoving you straight down.
if you follow cartoon logic, he'd dig himself in. But if you're following regular logic, I'd say he probably breaks his legs.
So 23 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit. How much damage are you doing to him?
15.
15. I think that's actually enough to kill him. Yeah, that's enough to kill him. So Stefan, basically, as you cast your Eldritch Blast, you know, like, you ever see, like, those animations where you suddenly just gain a whole bunch of gravity and you just kind of get squished like a pancake?
Yes.
That's more or less how I'm imagining this orc dies. Yeah, so you basically effectively squish him and kind of force him down into the ground like that.
And then with the second Eldritch Blast, I'm gonna hit the other orc over here.
Like this one over there?
Yeah.
Alright, you have 120 feet on that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, you'll be able to hit him then. Yeah. You'll be 60 feet in the air. That'll be actually 110, so you're just at the edge of it. Yeah? So roll to
26.
hit. 26? That'll hit.
Only 7.
7. Alright. Okay. That'll be... Is that everything you can do, Steph? No bonus then?
No bonus.
Okay. Great. It's gonna be the orc's turn at this point. So, I'm gonna start at the top of the map and work my way down, right? So this orc over here is gonna spend his turn first gathering water, and then he's gonna go over to, I think he can make it to here. He can just barely make it to this kind of pear tree, and he's gonna spend his action harvesting. This guy over here, he's gonna dash, spending his turn going from there to 1, 2, 3, boop, 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 25, boop, boop, in front of Brady. That'll be his his primary action.
Brady's still in the air, by the way.
Yeah, but he's gonna. Brady's still in the air, that's right, but he's kind of just running towards him. I never said he's running at him, right?
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure, just in case that changed anything.
Right. It's more so, I think it's more so you can think he's probably targeting Olivia rather than anything else. This orc warrior is going to attack Ostad. And are you fucking for real? Is that a 2? He's unarmed. What the fuck? Anyways. This orc is really dazed and confused. You know, like the tree beside him is on fire and the smoke is just burning straight into his face. So he swings at Ostad, but Ostad is actually kind of dexterous for some reason. And manages to dodge him. I'm gonna also put the villagers on the orc's turn, just because it makes it nice and easy. This orc here is going to actually pull out a crossbow, and he's gonna fire at you, Brian. What's your AC?
17.
Yeah, he's gonna hit you.
Yeah.
He's gonna do. Hang on. Boop. He's gonna do 8 damage to you, bud.
All right.
Okay. Then you're gonna have this orc over here. He's gonna go from here to right in front of Olivia. He's gonna pull out his sword and attack Olivia. That's gonna hit. And he's gonna do. Hang on. Need that die. 1. He's actually gonna kill Olivia. Yeah, so he pulls out his sword, and he actually manages to stab her straight through the chest, and Olivia just drops to the ground. This orc here is gonna actually race towards Valerian, and he's gonna attack Valerian. 19, he hits. And he's gonna do 12 damage to Valerian. Am I missing any other? No, that's all their turns. After that, you're gonna see as Delato is going to basically just continue to try and run away. He's gonna go off and continue running. Hello, multiverse.
DM, can we have the dog run away too?
The dog?
Yeah, I don't feel like accidentally hitting a dog.
I mean, sure. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not Oh. Where is the dog? Oh.
Up here.
What would the dog do? Does the dog understand what's going on? Yeah, he does.
The dog runs.
Yeah, the dog's gonna start running. He's gonna make it. I think they have a. Grant, what's the running speed again? A dog? Do I have to Google it?
50 or 60.
50 or 60? Let's just say 50 for ease. He's gonna make it all the way over to like here.
I'm back. Did I miss lots?
Olivia died, and the villagers are beginning to flee, trying to get away from him. Omar is gonna try and run away from the one that's attacking him right now. That's gonna be the last turn. Opportunity attack, and the orcs have taken opportunity attack against Omar, and it's gonna miss. So that's gonna be the villagers' turn and their turn. Brady, it's your turn.
All right. I shoot at this orc warrior with my crossbow.
Are you talking this one? Which one are you talking about here?
How do you ping?
Right click. Double right click.
That one.
That one? Okay.
First, with my crossbow. 19 hits.
19 hits.
3 piercing damage. Fuck this fucking crossbow. It's a 1d10, man.
You're also, I mean, you have a Morning Star that does more damage than that, though.
I know, but I have to go down 60 feet.
I mean,
I only have 40 feet of movement.
Didn't you go down on your previous turn a little bit?
No, I used all 40 to get where I was,
Got you. Well, you
so I
still-
could move. I'll move down 40 feet,
Okay, so you're 20 feet in the air.
so they still can't reach me. And then I will shoot my crossbow a second time, and it misses.
Oh my gosh.
And I will use my spiritual weapon, which was right here,
Yep. I'll make you a
to
spiritual weapon here.
attack that one.
Okay.
The one that it's on. The one that it's like in.
Can you place?
And it's a nat 1. I give up.
Are you joking me? There you go.
I'm not fucking joking me.
Oh my god.
Give up.
Oh man. Okay, so with a nat 1,
I'm going home.
Hmm?
I'm going home.
you are home.
No, I'm going home.
Oh, okay.
I'm flying off home.
No.
Can't
okay.
go
Okay,
anywhere.
well.
He's got a broken leg.
What's got a
Oh.
broken leg? The spiritual weapon?
No, Brady.
Oh, Brady.
Oh,
Brady can't
has
go
a
anywhere.
Broken leg.
He can't go anywhere. At least not very quickly.
Yeah, fair point. Okay.
Hey, I made it back before my turn. That was pretty solid.
That means
All right.
gonna get bad news.
Now it's gonna be the Vanguard's turn. Valerian is going to attack the orc here with his sword. 17 plus 3. Yeah, that's a hit. How much health does he have? Nothing. Yeah, he's. Well, let's give it a roll. Just in case. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay. Then you see Orion kind of begin flying overhead on his palisman, and he is going to attack the orc warrior who just shot at Brian. He is going to, seeing how that he looks kind of hurt, he's bleeding out. He's gonna just fire a firebolt at him. That's a 19 that hits, and he's gonna do. Actually, enough damage to kill him, so that's good. He's dead too. Thorin is going to start tending to the fires. Actually, he'll probably no. He's gonna call. How many orcs are here left? Are left here? There's 1, 2, and 3. Okay, he is going to start going down. He's gonna go to the southern side of Riverdin, where there are more orcs, aka down here. He's gonna go down there, and he's gonna be followed by Lady Seraphina as well. Oh my god. With his movement, he's gonna have. Jesus. He'll be able to get to there. Lady Seraphina, I'll say just matches his speed.
Well, we can't see that, so it's okay.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go back. Okay. And then you're going to Arya.
Oh, you stock.
Hmm?
Nothing?
Call you fuck.
No.
Okay. She is gonna use her movement to fly overhead of you, kind of you, Brady. She's gonna pull out her own short bow and launch an attack on the one that you're not attacking, Brady, and that's a hit.
I attacked both, so there's none that I'm not attacking, but yep.
Right, this one right here, then.
Okay.
She's gonna hit it with her attack. Wow, that's actually quite a lot of damage. Alright, that's gonna be their turn. Brant, it's your turn.
Okay, are there any any orcs that have not been hurt at all yet?
The one
Yeah,
that I'm beside, my spiritual weapon.
yeah. So the one that's attacked beside Brady's spiritual weapon, and the one that's currently attacking Ostad, is what's on the current map. There's also more orcs off the south side of the river, Riverdon.
So my movement or my flight speed is the same as my movement speed. Is that right?
No,
You
it's
get
40.
40. Okay. I guess I'm going to. There appear to be a lot of orcs on the south side?
There is more orcs on the south side. Yes, that's where they came from.
Okay, I'm probably just gonna head that direction. There's lots of people up there.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna.
say you're 60 feet in the air, and because you don't have a character model, I'm just gonna give you Aiden again because I don't care. Here, take Aiden. Alright, and then I'll say you both. So you flew.
If I have to, I'll use my dash essentially to
Did you
move
fly
80
over the
feet and
building
also
in question,
increase
Brady?
my.
I'm trying to figure
Me?
I don't know. I don't know where I live. I don't know where I live this map. Like I'm barely able to see this map. So
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna give you some leniency because I didn't. No.
I would likely not. I would likely not fly over a burning building. I'd probably go around it.
I'll say you are right beside Lady Seraphina in the air. Yeah, there's more orcs here than in the previous place. So, you can see that there's a bunch of orc warriors kind of in this section of the town here.
Okay. Did I have to dash to move to get closer then?
To get closer to them, so you are within 25 feet of one, but you're still 60 feet in the air because you haven't dropped down.
Yeah. Was it after me dashing, or was it just me regular movement?
That was regular movement, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And sorry, so that one's 25 feet within me.
Yeah,
No, besides if I'm in the air.
that's right.
And what's the next one closest?
He is within 10 feet of that guy.
Okay. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do then, Nathun,
Mm-hmm.
is I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at we'll go second level, and I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to twin spell to hit both of them,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Titan's Blood to make to hit the hit DC times 2
Alright.
because I want to fucking hit these guys. I don't want to miss.
Right. Okay. So you can double your hit to hit AC. That's fine. You wanna do your roll?
Yes. So the first one is a 25.
That'll hit.
The second one is 27.
That'll also hit.
Okay. So the first
Neither
one
of which would have hit if he hadn't doubled it.
one of them would have hit. One was a 17, one was a 19.
Nice.
Okay, hold on. I just lost that roll because I wasn't paying attention. It was shoot. Where can I see my roll history
In Beyond
in
or
D&D?
I don't know if
Yeah.
it does it store it?
It does, but maybe it has to be in a campaign.
Maybe.
Shoot. Probably should have paid attention. Okay, I'm just gonna re-roll because I did not pay attention. Okay, there it was. 21 was the first one,
Yeah.
and 10 was the second.
21 and 10.
And yeah, so 2 different targets, and that's lightning damage.
Got it. Alright, they're both still alive, but one of them is very well damaged.
Okay.
Alright, Brian, it is your turn, my friend.
All right. Um, would you say, like, how far apart are these? Could I hit them with a spell that's 5 feet, or no? Is that too far?
What are you looking at?
Well, I was thinking of Cloud of Daggers,
Oh,
the 5 foot cube. If I could, like, just
are you looking at
touch
these
the
two
both of them.
here?
Yes.
Whoa. Sorry. I heard the loud shrill noise that sounded like a fire alarm. So these two are,
If you cast it in the middle, it's 5 feet to each of them. Theoretically, that should hit.
yeah, it's a 5 foot cube, right? They're 10 feet apart.
Okay, so no.
I'm gonna go with probably no. You can hit one or the other.
Fine. Instead, which one's more hurt? It's the one further down. It's more hurt, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one that Arya attacked.
And I
Okay.
hit for 4.
Okay,
Or
fine.
3
I'll
or
do
whatever it
Cloud of
was.
Daggers on this one.
All right. What kind of save did he make again? To dexterity?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh right, he just takes damage, right?
Yeah.
All right. How much damage does he take?
Ooh, that was pretty good. 13.
13 is pretty good.
And now there is daggers around him
Wow.
in that space.
Daggers. Looks more like Casper. I love it. All right. So you still have your movement and your bonus. What do you want to do?
That's it. I'm just gonna stay where I am, kind of watching. Is there any more storm wardens coming?
Any more? What? Sorry.
Any more wardens on their way?
Oh, no. Like you mean Vanguard?
Vanguard. That's what I meant. Yep.
If they are coming,
Why
they're
can't I?
gonna be on a delayed timer because this Vanguard would have to call them, right? So they'll be arriving way later.
Okay. Nope. I'm just watching for that.
Gotcha.
Why
Okay.
can't I put this in there? Oh, there
Stan,
we go.
it is your turn, buddy.
Awesome.
Sorry.
So he's got Cloud of Daggers. This guy is hurt or what?
Yeah, he's very hurt.
And this guy as well.
No, that guy's not been hit
Oh,
yet.
there we go. No.
Right. Then I pay attention.
I think you went
Whoops.
a little bit farther, dude.
That's 30 feet,
Well, 40
according to the ruler.
Yeah, my ruler's not working here.
It doesn't matter. I'll go here. It does not matter. I have 120 feet.
Yeah.
I'm going to blast him with the Eldritch Blast.
Nice. All right. Roll me to hit, please.
Ooh, nat
There
20.
we
Nat 20. Nice.
So 26 to hit, or 26 damage.
With a nat 21 and how he dies.
He's gonna, what's his name? Ostad's looking at him, and then just gets hit with his like ball of energy off the side of his head, and just gets shoved into the ground head first.
Oh,
He gets
like,
knocked over to the side and just plop.
wait, are you talking Ostad or are you talking about the orc right here?
No, the orb. Ostad's looking at him as like the ball of energy like snaps into the side of his head,
I got you. Okay, great.
smashes him into the ground.
Yeah, you managed to kill him in one fell swoop, so good job.
The second Eldritch Blast will hit the other orc.
Which second orc?
The one that's not in the daggers.
Good. Okay, go ahead.
Another nat 20.
Oh, how?
I have Risky Ring.
Risky.
I have advantage on all my attacks.
Jesus. All right.
25.
That'll hit. Yeah. Okay. 25 damage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
With
Are you
this,
still doing like max damage plus roll, right?
yes, I do.
Yeah. So
I'm just
25.
surprised. Like that's enough to one tap one of these. Well, I mean, what? Anyways.
What?
What? Anyways. So you cast your second Eldritch Blast into this guy, but he's already damaged. So basically, as you cast your second Eldritch Blast into him, he just kind of explodes into a fine red mist.
Awesome. Well, that's my turn.
All right. Then it's gonna be the orc's turn. Being in the cloud of daggers, this orc is gonna just move another 5 feet to get out of it. Yeah, and then he's gonna attack Brady. Well,
I'm 20 feet in the air. No, he won't.
yes, he will, because he has a crossbow.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, no, he does not, because he is rolling like shit. He rolled a 5 and a 4 for context. So,
What do you mean? That might have hit me.
in what world?
I'm only a
Old Roy
turtle.
forgot to put his shell on.
Crap! I forgot my shell this morning. You know, it's funny because that's his spine, right? That's like
I knew I was forgetting something this morning.
I forgot my spine at work today.
Yeah, but we can all see Brady doing that, right?
Taking wait, doing what? Sorry.
Just forgetting his spine.
Shit! I forgot my spine. No. So, I think that is
I only have a 21 AC. Okay, leave me alone.
somebody just coloring in the squares. Okay.
Oh,
Where?
yeah. I was getting bored.
Oh, I see.
Well, not bored. I was getting distracted.
That's fair. I mean, that's why combat sucks. On the other side of the map, you can see, well, you don't see this. Well, I mean, maybe. This guy's gonna move to there. This guy's gonna move to there. He's gonna make an attack. Blah, 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 blah. I'm animating things. Believe it or not, this guy dies. This guy moves here. Map layering, good stuff. This guy is gonna attack this girl. She gets hit. 1, 2. She dies. Holy crap. This guy is gonna run over to there. I think he has enough room for that. This guy's gonna run up to this guy, attack them. That's not enough to hit. And then these guys, you're gonna run up to this guy, run up and attack you. I didn't see that roll properly. That's enough to hit you. That's only half your health, so that's fine. You're gonna run up and make it only to there. You're gonna run up and only make it to there. And you're gonna run up to there, and you're gonna run up to there. Okay, that's their turn. We roll back up to initiative, starting with Brady.
Brady. Hey.
Oh,
There's just this one orc. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
yeah. I just don't know if I accidentally moved your players or not.
You didn't move me.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Alright. I will... That guy's hurt now by Brian.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to begin with my bonus action of my spiritual weapon. Motherfucking Jesus Christ. My spiritual weapon is fucking dog shit, so I will not.
Oh.
I will then shoot my crossbow. No, I will not. I will then shoot my crossbow again. Oh my god, I finally hit. It's a natural 20.
It's a vicious crossbow, true, right?
Exactly. I was just reading that. So,
What'd you
Nathan,
say? Yep.
it's a vicious crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
So the first hit does 18 plus 6. He does 24 damage to him.
Okay, that's enough to kill him.
Wonderful. Now
Yay!
I will fly. No, I want 40. Okay. So now I will fly. Can I not move? Oh, I gotta walk. I will fly 40 feet to here. Sorry, here.
Yeah, that tracks. Go ahead.
And that's the end of my turn. Or can I just see the other map, or do you want me to wait?
I'll let you see it.
Like just flip over to the other map, and I'll move the 5 feet after. We'll take the
uh,
5 feet off my movement next turn.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Why not? Just the way you can see it.
Just because that's where everything's gonna be happening, and I'd like to see what happens.
That's fair.
I'm close enough there that I should be able to see what's happening on the side.
Yeah. So at this point, oh, there's still one more orc over there.
Oh well. There's Brian is still there.
I'm just gonna ping him so you guys see him, and I think that is the last orc on this map. Okay, that's Brady's turn. That's the Vanguard. Valerian's not gonna know about this orc over there. So he is going to ruler go 20 feet. Go to the other map. Control T, and then go another couple feet. 1, 2, 3, and then remove control. Actually, and then he's gonna cast Shield of Faith. Actually, remember what it does. Sorry. Okay. He's gonna cast Shield of Faith onto both Brant and Lady Seraphina. And then that'll be his turn. So Brant, you have a +2 to your AC for now. Yeah, that'll be his turn. Lady Seraphina is going to fly from there to... Nope, ruler. There. And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on this villager here. He's going to get healed for a lot of health, more than he has. Good stuff. That's going to be her turn. Osted's next. Not Osted, I know what I mean. Oh, there's a lot of people to animate on this. A lot of map flipping. That is gonna. Where's Thorin? Doesn't matter. We'll do him next. Okay, ruler. Thank you, Multiverse. 25 feet. He's gonna be able to get from here to there, and then that's his turn. He's gonna actually use his dash as soon as the map loads. Try and get out a little bit more. And he'll make it... Fuck's sakes. I'll finish off their turns, but Brant, you want to tell me what you want to do next?
I'm wondering if I should do something fun or just kind of. I don't know how long this combat's going to go on for, so I'm just going to start casting spells.
14 orcs are remaining on the map.
14. Interesting.
That's what I have on this
Okay.
map.
Nathan, I'm just going to cast Ray of Frost at the first guy I attacked last round.
And the first guy you attacked last round, the one that's already been hit?
Yeah, I did 21 damage to him. I'm going to attack him again.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
Yeah, that's a 14. It's not going to hit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep moving forward then. 40 feet.
40 feet. Ruler. Are you moving directly forward, or so that you're overhead of one of them?
Yeah,
Okay. So
sure.
there's two of
Whatever,
them
40
almost
feet.
directly below you. One of them's been hit for a lot. Actually, no, that one's dead. I just didn't delete him yet. And the other one, edit, make floor object, and then the other one hasn't been hit yet.
So wait, though, because I damaged two of them last round.
Yeah, you.
One I
Oh,
did 21 2, one I did 10
you
2.
didn't hit with the Ray of Frost. I thought you did. Yep, you did. My bad. Yeah. So there
No,
was one.
what did? Slow down. Last round, I hit two people with chromatic orb,
Yes, you did.
and then this round I missed.
Uh-huh.
But you said one of them died from
I
something
thought
else.
one of them died, but I forgot that you actually you missed with your Ray of Frost. I thought I didn't delete him, so I deleted him. I thought you killed him, and I was wrong about that because you missed your Ray of Frost. So I deleted him preemptively.
Okay, so bring him back. That's basically my turn.
Yeah, I brought him back. There's two of them directly underneath here. Brian, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. Now, question,
Mm-hmm.
because I know you say um, it's 40 feet, 40 flying feet I have, right?
Yeah.
But one of my features, which is the blade song, gives me an extra 10 feet of walking speed. Would that translate to another 10 feet of flying speed too?
You know, I haven't thought of it. Oh, gosh.
That's just, think about that. I don't need it right now because I can reach the other orc from where I am. So I'm
Okay,
just going to cast Firebolt for now
sure.
because it's 120 feet.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
It does.
It's only 9 damage.
Only 9 damage?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Well, you still have your bonus action, and you have...
And there's nothing I can do with my bonus action.
No?
Nope.
I see. Alright. And you still have
Nathan,
your movement.
Nathan, real quick, I have a question.
What's your question?
Would dropping an item be considered a bonus action?
Dropping an item?
Yeah, like just kind of pulling it out of your pocket and let it fall on the ground.
I don't see why not.
Okay, good to know.
Sure, why not? That might come and bite me in the butt, but we'll see how it goes. So that's... You're not gonna move any... you're not gonna use your movement, Brian?
I moved a little bit,
Oh, okay.
but that's it.
Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
Awesome. Do I see the guy in the back there?
Roll me perception. I'll give you advantage because Baldric just attacked them.
Vintage. Ooh, 19.
19. Yeah, you'll hit.
I can hit him too. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
25.
That hits.
And then 8 damage.
8 damage. Alright.
25 to hit.
Oh, you have 2. Yeah, go. That hits.
6.
6 damage.
Couldn't do any worse on that roll.
But he gets launched 20 feet, right?
That's true.
He does get launched 20 feet. I'm gonna give him a dex save. That's a 5. So, I will say with your 2 Eldritch Blasts, you managed, accelerating from whatever he was moving at to 20 feet per second. He stumbled, and his momentum carried, and he actually slams the back of his neck on the tree, and it killed him.
Whoops.
Okay. So you still have your movement and your bonus.
Do I know of anybody else around?
Probably. There is no one else around, at least on this map, right?
Do my allies look hurt?
I don't think anybody's been hit yet. Actually.
I took 8 damage.
Oh, 8 damage.
All right. Well, I will heal Brian for 3.
3.
Thank you.
30.
Okay.
Um,
You know
and
what?
I guess I'll fly down here.
Okay.
Can I make it to the portal from there?
So from where you were, fuck's sakes! Why am I still on Orion Stormcaller? Oh my god! I'm sorry. One more multiverse, dude. Holy crap! I'm so over this fucking app. Use here. Remove control. Hand. Go here. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, you can make it to the portal, Steph.
Awesome.
Yeah, where you are.
And
Okay,
that'll
it's
be-
gonna be the orcs' turn. Without any of them being here, I'm just gonna move you guys to the next. I'm gonna move to the next map and kind of stick there for now. Just please be mindful of your movement speed.
Yep.
Savannah, you'll make it through the other side, no problem. I'm just lazy. I'm trying to keep this going. Okay, so this orc warrior is gonna attack the pedestrian here, and not. Oh, he's gonna bear. No, he actually does hit. Fuck. That's enough to kill him. This guy is gonna attack Seraphina. That is gonna hit. She's gonna take 12 damage. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Brian, Stefan, not Stefan, Brant, the two underneath you are gonna try and pull out their crossbows and hit you with them. That's a 18 and a 6. God,
Where are they going?
18 hit. 18 hits.
The 18 hits. Okay. They are rolling like shit. Yep, they are rolling like shit. That's minimum damage. Fuck's sakes. You're gonna take 6 points of damage. No, that's not.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Uh,
Brady's been rolling for shit, so
That's
it's
true.
okay.
That guy's also gonna try and hit you, and he misses as well. Fuck's sakes. Alright, this guy is gonna attack this villager. How did you miss an unarmed villager? Fuck. This guy is gonna attack this villager. That's even worse! Oh my god. There you go. This guy is gonna approach this guy. And attack him, hitting him for... Okay, that's actually gonna kill this civilian.
Nathan likes killing civilians, can confirm.
Well, considering that only half of them have died yet, no, only half the civilians. Then we go into Revealer. Back. You're gonna go here, and he's gonna follow you. And this guy is gonna start moving this way with this guy. This guy. their turn. Let's do the civilians quick. It's not gonna be like there's many anyways. You're gonna try and run away. Actually, you're gonna try and disengage, and then run away. So then you're gonna remove control, ruler.
No, click it 2 more times, then it might work, Nathan.
Yeah, 100%. You're gonna make it to there. You're gonna try and run this way, making it to about there. You've already moved. She's already dead. We're gonna go this way, and you managed to get to there. And I think that is everyone. No, there's also. You're gonna make it to there. You're gonna disengage, and you're gonna go to there. That's gonna be their turn. Okay, Brady, you have -5 to your movement, but it's your turn.
Yeah, so I already counted it out.
Great.
75 puts me right here. I'm gonna dash
Okay.
because I'm flying. I can go across the water,
Walk on water.
and I'm here. And I get through.
That's all you can do. Okay.
You know what? I don't have any actions because I dashed. Or can I bonus action dash? No, I can't. Can I?
Wait, bonus action dash? Only if you're a rogue.
Yeah, okay. So that was my action. So yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay. So, it's gonna be the Vanguard's turn next. Valerian Heartsworn is gonna not run in a fucking weird path. He's gonna fly from here to here, and he's gonna help you attack these two. Hang on.
Okay. Ugh.
Of course you. Why does nothing work when you need it to? Okay. So he is going to pull out his crossbow, and he's going to. Yeah, he's shit. He actually got a nat 20. Okay, great. So he's gonna go boop, boop, boop. That's actually enough. Okay. He's gonna kill this guy right here. Okay. Then we're gonna move up to Stormcaller, who's gonna firebolt this guy. The 16, that's gonna hit. He's gonna do, which is also enough to kill him. Then you have Lady Seraphina. Blah, 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 blah. Brant, she's gonna look towards you and cast Cure Wounds on you. You're gonna get healed for... How much damage are you taking again? Remind me?
How is she using healing word or something?
Healing Word, yeah.
I've taken 6 damage.
Okay, she heals you for 8.
He's overhealed.
Gracias.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh. I don't know where Thorn went. He's gonna actually use his action, and he's going to kind of gather some water from the stream, and he's actually gonna douse this flame here on this building. and you can see him kind of go inside and see if he can help anyone inside. That's gonna be his turn. I think that's everyone. Okay. Brant, it's your turn.
Okay.
So
Um.
there is one orc within 10 feet of you, and another one within 20 feet. There's also the one directly under Seraphina, which is 50 feet away.
So there's 3 orcs near me in general.
Yeah. Well, there's also a fourth. How far away are you? On the opposite direction from where Seraphina is, the fourth is 35 feet away.
Okay. Um. Can I see the group of orcs that are on the top side of this building to my right?
Top side of the building to your right.
There's a group of orcs there, right?
Right here? Are you on the map?
There's a delay. There's a delay on Twitch, so even if it was loading, it would take probably 30 seconds.
They're
You think
running.
someone can just share their screen on Discord? That might be easier.
Okay, one sec.
Doesn't have to be you.
If my Discord will respond. This is going great. Oh my god, my computer's frozen.
That's huge, guys.
Yeah, my computer is frozen. Nope, Discord's frozen. Hang on. There ya go, buddy. Ya figured your shit out. I believe in you. Okay, can you see? Right here?
It's like loading. 1 second. Oh, okay, it's loading.
Right here?
Yes, that is what I'm talking about. There's 2 guys there.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them seems rather decadently dressed.
Interesting. How? Okay, Nathan. The decadently dressed one.
Yeah.
There's an orc that's kind of like to the northwest in the middle of the street. How far away is he
From him, or just in general from you?
from the orc? From the well-dressed orc,
Uh,
like straight line.
35 feet-ish, but there's a building in the way.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I guess what I'll do, Nathan, is I'll kind of fly north into down the street,
Okay.
probably another 40 feet.
Another
Probably another 40
feet.
feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we don't think that the fancy dressed orc is 30 feet from the guy in the middle of the street, eh?
I beg your pardon?
The fancy dressed orc is not 30 feet from the guy in the middle of the street.
Yeah, it's about 30. I'm getting I got 3 different. I got 35. Okay. Yeah, this time it's saying 30 feet. Not saying 30. Yeah, I'll just say they're 30 feet apart with a building separating the two.
Okay, this is great.
Oh, okay.
This is good news, Nathan.
Sure.
I'm going to target the guy in the middle of the street
Mm-hmm.
with a chain lightning
Ah,
spell. And I'm also going to use Titan's Blood on it to
course.
double the damage. So there's the guy in the middle of the street, and then there's 2 guys above him, sort of, a little bit above him.
Oh, yeah, I see him. These
And-
two?
and then there's then there's the nicely dressed orc.
Yeah.
What is
Okay,
that
so I'm
up
gonna target
top?
the one in the middle. I'm gonna target the one in the middle of the street,
Mm-hmm.
and then 3 arcs of lightning are going to jump from him to those 2 up top, and the nicely dressed one.
How long can those arcs are 30 feet long?
Yeah.
Just make sure I got that right. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Do they have to make a save or do you have to roll? I forgot.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw of, I believe, 17. Let me confirm if it's dexterity.
Okay. First one passes. So one on the top fails. One on the bottom passes. So this guy fails.
Okay, so what all?
Oh. Oh my god. How did you even do that, dude? Sorry. One more multiverse. Go ahead.
So who all fails?
This guy fails. This guy fails, and two of these guys pass actually.
All right, it's lagging good. What's just 2 and 2? Is that it?
No, wait. How many bolts of chain lightning did you use? Like, how many people are you targeting? Because, like,
One, 4. It's 4 people.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I only did 3 rolls. Hang on. Sorry. The other one fails. 2 failed, 2 pass.
So, okay, so the guy in the middle of the street fails. The 2 guys up top pass, and then the nicely dressed one fails.
No, nicely dressed one passes. One in the middle of the street passes, or fails. One, dude on the top, fails. Dude slightly lower to him, fails.
1 pass, 3 fails.
No, 2 and 2. Pass, pass. And then,
Okay.
yeah, fail, fail.
Okay, hold on. I gotta check the math here. Does someone have like a big dice roller?
A big dice roller?
I can use D&D Beyond.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay. 20d8.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Do you want it or shall I take it, Brady?
I can in multiverse, so then everyone can see it.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
cool.
works too.
86.
Oh my god.
6. So those who fail take 86,
Uh-huh.
and those who fail or succeed take 48.
Oh my god.
You should
40,
let me roll.
43.
So this guy dies. Okay, so let me animate this. So with
Yes,
the
please.
chain lightning, and they're wearing metal armor, right? So I'm imagining with how
Mhm.
powerful and how much damage you just did, it effectively runs through the course of their armor into the ground, and they're basically burned from the inside out with electricity. They kind of, they're like so well executed. They have burns in their internal organs, right?
You know when you hit a bug with a bug zapper?
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing.
Like that, yeah. This guy also dies. But how much did you say? 46?
It's 43, right? It's half, Brant?
Yeah.
43.
Yeah, 43 on a fail, on a succeed. They succeed the check.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna do. He's still alive, but he's taken a lot of damage.
Very good.
Okay. Brian, it's your turn, buddy.
Have you made a decision about whether or not I get an extra 10 feet of flying?
Oh, go ahead for this turn, and then I'll think about it better later.
Okay. So I'd have another. It'd take me 35 to get to the portal.
The portal?
Yeah.
Oh, that portal. Okay, got it.
Oh, no. To get onto this map, it took me 35.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
But if you're saying it's 50, because I get the extra 10. That means I have 100 total movement if I dash.
Nice.
So I can move 65 feet.
Yeah, you know what? There's no point in not allowing you to use it because I feel like that removes functionality away from the talisman. So, yeah. So if you use things like agility and long strider, or like you have long strider, for example, it would just literally not have any effect if you're on your talisman. So I'm like that kind of just defeats the
Okay.
purpose. So go
That's
ahead.
it. I just wanted to get closer to Azul
Okay,
or something next round.
got you. All right, Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
Great. I will fly forward.
Mm-hmm. How much movement did you use to get onto this map?
I was at the portal last time.
Right. Okay, so you're now at. Let's go from the. You'd be able to make it. How much movement speed do you have?
The 40.
Okay, then you're gonna be down by just 2 more spaces right there.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, and I'll just blast the guy in front of me.
This guy here.
Yeah.
Got it. Roll the hit.
$18.
That'll hit.
13 damage.
That might actually be enough to. Hang on. No, he's still alive, albeit barely.
21 to hit.
That's another hit.
8 damage.
That's enough to kill him. Also his he'll be dead, but his body will get launched another 20 feet, ending up right there. It'll be marred by like a very loud clank across the street. Cool.
Then I will cast Hex on that one.
Okay, cool. And that's everything?
That's everything.
Great. It is gonna be their turn. The orc's turn. This orc is going to turn towards Lady Seraphina and trying to attack her with his longbow. Crossbow, I mean. That hits for 1. It's gonna do 12. She's damaged for 24. Then it's gonna be. I'm gonna try and bring this as quickly as possible. This guy here is gonna use his movement to get himself here. He's gonna attack you, Stefan. It didn't see that. 17 plus 2, 19.
With his crossbow?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. He's gonna do 3. 3. Yeah, that's gonna be a total of 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy here is gonna run out, pull out his crossbow. I'm trying to bang his crossbow. I'm sorry. And he's gonna attack you, Brian. How does a not hit? Okay, good to know. He rolled a 2. So the other guy up there is gonna pull out his crossbow and then try to attack Brady, and that's also a really bad miss. This guy here is actually gonna pull out a longbow, the warlord, which whatever. Brian, Brant, he's going to miss you for that one. Miss you for that one. AC. Oh my god. Okay, they haven't rolled higher than an 8 in 4 turns. This guy here is gonna run up to here, and he's gonna attack you with his longbow. That's a nat 1. Fuck's sakes. Uh, it's, he's actually gonna try, but he's aiming up, right? So he's actually gonna release his crossbow. It's going to travel 50 feet, and it doesn't matter anyways. And it's actually going to hit his buddy across the map, hitting him for a 6 damage. Even the damage.
Was it a crossbow or a longbow?
Crossbow?
Oh, okay. Thought you had said longbow. It would have been like the funniest thing you could do there is say he pulled back and instead of releasing the arrow, he released the bow and it came back and snapped him in the face.
That would have been great. Eeyore. Eeyore. Oh, hello. Okay, you're gonna use your movement to go over this way, and then you're gonna pull out your crossbow and attack you. Ba-day. Oh, so when you're attacking villagers, it's fine.
Just not your players.
Yeah, literally, not my players. 5. Still can't hit damage dice, though. Okay, then we go up to here. You're gonna run up and attack you. That's gonna actually fucking hit. Of course it does. God damn it. Wow, okay. That's, enough to not kill him. Albeit barely. And you're gonna run up and try and attack you. That's still not enough to kill you. God damn it. Okay. Orcs have gone. I'm gonna do the villagers because they're just gonna keep trying to run away. Brady, you wanna tell me what you wanna do?
I would like to. Who's that? Well, I don't know her name, but there's a person there. I'm gonna fly over towards this orc warrior, just like a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 20 feet. If I drop down to 10, can I swing down and hit him?
Say that again, sorry?
If I drop down to 10 feet at height, can I swing and hit him?
Probably not. What are you using? Your morning flail?
My Morning Star, which is a 5-foot reach, but he's more than 5 feet tall. So if he's 5 feet tall and I'm floating 10 feet in the air, if I swing 5 feet down, that should hit him.
I'm almost tailored to say no, Brant. What's your opinion on that? I don't know.
I mean,
Because you're a DM.
if you're gonna be able to reach him, he can reach you.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I want to stay at least 10 feet in the air, and I think 5 feet below me is 5 feet off the ground. Someone who's 6 feet tall would be 6 feet off the ground at their head.
Sure. Yeah, as long as you.
I could see
I mean, if you're gonna be that low, you might as well be on the ground.
Mhm.
But I don't have any disadvantage while being up on my talisman, and then I only have to move 5 feet up. He will get an opportunity attack, but I only have to move 5 feet up to be 15 feet and float above everybody, is my thinking.
Sure.
Rather than
And then
wasting
if you get
15
knocked off,
feet of
you take
movement
fall
to get up
damage.
to the ground. At 10 feet?
Yeah.
What's fall damage at 10 feet?
1d6.
Really?
Yes. Some. Oh, my fucking earbuds are dying again. God damn.
Alright, well, I'll just land then,
Okay.
and I'll swing my Flail of Warning.
Okay. It is warning you of danger right now, by the way.
Well, thank you, Nathan.
You're welcome. What's your hit, buddy?
22.
22, that's enough to hit him.
11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, good stuff.
The next one is a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
So that's 12 plus 8, so another 20 damage.
All right. So Brady, frustrated with all your previous attacks not attacking, you drop down using your momentum from your fall. You swing your morning axe, and in a beautiful artistry of weapon knowledge, as you just get within range of him, you bring your morning star down onto his head. And basically, the way I want you to imagine this is that his head kind of gets forced into his chest cavity. His helmet gets popped off, and he just like literally drops like a stone.
Love it.
Perfect.
Now, as a damn it, that's an action. Shit.
Mhm.
That's an action. All right. That's both my attacks. I've used 25 of movement, 30 of movement, but now I'm running. So does Talisman movement count as running movement?
Sorry.
Or once I land, could I theoretically move another 30 walking feet?
I'm gonna go with no, just because I feel like that'll cause a lot of problems. You know, think about it. Like you could hop on your palisman for 40 feet, then run for 30 feet.
Well, but you could say hopping on your Talisman would be an action, but
Yeah.
dismounting wouldn't have to be. I don't know. Okay, for this one we won't.
I'll
But
say
like,
no.
okay, because I think I understand hopping onto your Talisman being an action, but like your Talisman could just you just let it fly out from under you to keep running, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
It's
it's like hopping off a horse, right? It's sort of what I'm thinking of it as.
I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I just can't. For now, I'm gonna say no.
All right, then that's my turn.
Okay. So Valerian Hearthsworn is gonna move up, and he's going to attack this orc here. He actually does enough damage to do virtually his entire health bar. Literally, like I think he literally has 1 health left. No, bad Nathan.
Thank you for telling us exactly how much health he has left.
I don't care right now. I want to get this cranked through as fast as possible here. Just 'cause
I know. I just fucking with you as much as I can
Fair
about
enough.
that stuff.
Orion's gonna pick up where he left off, using just another firebolt, saying that he's low. He rolls a d20, a d20, it's a 17. 1 hit health, it kills him. He's gonna use his movement to go another 30 feet, 40 feet, right there. After, like, we can hear Thorin, he's gonna be still being inside of that building, trying to get anybody out in. That's going to be his turn. Then Valerian did his thing. Lady Seraphina is going to pull out a crossbow and attack the fucking... Oh! Drop my die again. I'm not going to get that right now.
Classic Nathan.
I know, right? That's actually going to miss, so that's going to be her turn for now. Okay, I think that's everyone. Then it's going to be Brant's turn.
Yeah, Nathan, what is the fancy orc doing right now?
The fancy orc. Right now he is running past.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Wait, did I animate him when the other orcs? I didn't animate him when the other orcs were doing his thing. Shit. I'm sorry. There's lots to keep track of here. He would have run out into the street, made it to about here. He would have pulled out his longbow, his crossbow, and he would have tried to attack you. 16 plus... No, that's 10. Fuck, I can't read that down very well. He also doesn't hit very well. So, that's going to be his turn. So he's out in the middle of the street right now.
Lucky. Well, in that case, I'm going to lower myself 40 feet, so I'm 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
I'm going to speak to him in common and say, what are you doing here? Why are you attacking this village?
He's just gonna respond. Food.
Oh, food, great. Then eat this, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face with a chromatic
Eat
orb.
this.
I like it.
That's so iconic. That's some action hero bullshit right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna third level spell chromatic orb once my thing decides to start paying attention. It's not loading. 1 second. Spells? Come on. 1 second. My internet's struggling apparently. I can't load my list of spells. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Okay, chromatic orb. Yeah, 27.
27. All right, that'll hit him.
Yeah, that's so close to a nat 20. Goddamn. And I'm going to do 20 lightning damage.
Okay. God damn it. That's what's hell. I need to.
Yeah. Eat this motherfucker, and
Eat
then
the-
just lightning to his face.
Oh my god. All right. Anything else you want to do for your turn there, buddy?
Mm, I don't think so. Can I like intimidate the guy right beside him?
Sure, why not?
Run, little birdie, run. I don't know. I don't know what to say that works. And that's gonna be you next, buddy.
Sorry.
Do you guys?
What was
I don't know. I think my guy would be really bad at intimidating, but he's gonna try anyways.
Uh
Um, that's an 8.
huh. And the orc is unfazed, even though you just killed his buddy. His warlord, for example, might I add. All right.
That's my turn.
Yeah, Brian.
All right. Because I moved closer to Brady, I'm gonna cast enlarge on him.
Oh, okay. You just
So
really
Brady,
like-
you are now large, and you can add a D4 to all of your attacks.
Yay. In damage?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
And then
really
you
funny.
have-
keep doing it to. I think you keep doing it to specifically Brady.
Yes, because
Yeah,
he is
massive
the one that.
portal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I do the most physical damage. Like other people use magic.
Yeah, you have to do you have to attack with a weapon in order to get the D4.
So you could do it for yourself due to your sword.
Yes, but I think you attack more with a weapon than I do.
Well, I get 2 attacks per action, which helps.
That's true. You also have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Sweet. I know exactly
then
what
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna-
do, and I feel like Nathan's just gonna be like, no, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Sure. We'll see when you get
I'm
to
gonna
your
fly
turn.
over here, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Stefan.
Steph?
Yep, I'm here. I, surprisingly, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the guy. The orc.
Whoa. What?
I know. I
Who
know.
would have thunk it?
Who'd have thunk?
Shocking.
And who would have thunk?
Oh, since the guy is dead that I put Hex on, I'm gonna move the Hex over to this guy.
Sure. Yeah.
I do appreciate how the music just stopped as soon as we left that other map, and now it's just calm, peaceful
All right.
village noises.
Thanks for reminding me, Brady.
While we murder everyone.
Oh, look, this passenger's dead. Oh, that's a nice birdie right there.
17 damage.
I just hear the cow bell ringing.
Nice. That's some good damage down.
And then 17 doesn't hit, right?
No. Just barely. Okay. It's gonna be their turn now. He's gonna take out his he still has it out. He's gonna attack Seraphina. Wow, that is a really good hit, actually. Holy crap, and that's good damage, too. Wow. Wow. 18 damage there. Okay. She's kind of hurt, but not too bad. Hello? What is that?
Brant's background noise?
Probably.
Alright, he's gonna attack the giant ass, the turtle that was just enlarged. What's your AC, Brady?
Try me, bitch. Well, does it go up at all, Brian? When I get bigger?
I don't
No, yes.
believe so.
Okay, 21, Nathan.
21. He is actually going to hit you.
What a bitch.
That's gonna be 11 damage.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. That's
Never
way
mind.
too
Yes, it
nice.
is. Never mind. Yes, it is.
Yeah, sounds good.
11?
Yeah.
Alright. Is that all you got?
What about battle? There we go. Medieval battle. Close enough. There's no horses, but whatever. Alright.
Nay.
Then it's gonna be Warlord's dead. God damn it. You're next. Brant, he's gonna try and attack Brant. Ooh, he hits Brant.
There's 3 up there. There's 1 there.
With his crossbow?
Yeah. That's gonna be 8 damage, Brant.
8 damage?
Yeah, that's right. This guy is gonna attack you. Oh, he hits. Okay, now they're doing something. Except that's minimum damage, so that's fucked. Okay. Then you're gonna attack you. Not hit. You're gonna disengage. And keep running. You're gonna
Nathan,
keep
we were just in this town, right?
Yeah.
So I would recognize someone from the town to be from the town.
Yeah, probably. Maybe.
So the woman standing right beside the ship is from the town?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because she has not moved the entire time, and I'm just like, is
Oh,
she
no.
part of the orcs?
She's moved from there to there. I'm just having a very difficult time managing this.
All good.
Entities.
All good.
And then these 2 orcs are going to spend their turn collecting some of the food that's there. Yeah, that's going to be their turn. The villagers mostly ran away if they could. Except you didn't. I'm just going to let Brady do his turn while I move you.
Okay.
Go ahead, buddy.
So I believe, I suppose I'll start with taking my mace and whacking this guy across the skull with a massive mace.
Nice, okay. Roll the hit.
Does a...
No.
Do I get any bonus to my to hit, or just to my damage?
I believe it's
Just damage.
Alright, one's a fail at 16,
Mm,
and the other one is a pass at 26,
nice.
with 11 damage.
That's with a plus D4, though.
That's after the plus D4. Yeah.
Okay.
And then off of that, I will Divine Smite
Nice.
to deal 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Is it plus anything? No. Just 2d8. That's an extra 9 damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
And then he is not dead.
Huh?
Unfortunately. He's not dead, unfortunately.
Not dead, but he's very hurt.
Alright, well, I'll just stand here and... Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Brian. Nope, that's a Vanguard, actually. I'm sorry. Not even Brian, too. I just looked in quick. Okay. Later, Seraphina. So use her crossbow. Misses. Then move over to you. Valerian. Bram, you've been hurt, right? Steph?
Yep.
Okay. Valerian is gonna fly over to you, put his hands on you, and he's gonna, oh fuck, what's it called again?
Lay on hands?
Cure wounds.
Lay on hands. And he's gonna heal you back up to full.
You.
Then he's going to, he sees you, and he's gonna use the rest of his movement plus his, to get there. Then we're gonna to you, who's gonna go from here to there. From there, he's going to attack this guy. That's 13 in hand. Running on him and then Paprika. That is enough to do damage to him. My DMing skills are decreasing by the minute.
Over.
I mean, we have been going for like almost 5 hours.
That is true. After
You're,
about a minute,
well, over 5 hours. So
Thorin's actually gonna, Fireborn's gonna now escape, and he's got a person on his shoulders that's like twice his size. He's gonna burst out of the window from the bottom, and he'll just kind of reemerge, set the guy back down, and that'll be his turn. And that's the Vanguard. Now it's Brant.
Alright, there's a guy right in front of me?
Yeah.
Still, kind of?
Yes, there is.
Alright. I'm just going to Ray of Frost him.
Okay.
Roll the 18.
18 will hit.
Yeah. I do 5 points of frost damage, and his movement speed is decreased by 2.
Okay. He's down to enough health to do a lot of life. He has a long life ahead of him.
So, yeah.
Is that all you're gonna do, Bram?
That's basically all I can do.
Gotcha, because you still have your
Sure,
movement
sure.
bonus.
I don't really have anything I can do with my bonus, man. Like, it's
Okay.
nothing worthwhile doing.
Gotcha. Brian, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt that dude.
Okay.
What happened to my? There it is. That's a 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 14 damage.
Oh, I think that's actually enough to kill him. Yeah, that's enough to kill him.
Awesome.
Okay.
Then I will. Fly up there.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Great. Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
So who's still left alive?
So there's one guy here, who Brady's actively fighting. Then you have to go up into the map. So scroll the way the heck out. You'll see this guy over here. You'll see two orcs over here, currently either chasing villagers or gathering food. I think that's everyone on the map right now, actually. Oh, and this guy down here. I'm sorry, I totally missed him too.
Is this guy still here?
Which guy? Sorry, Brian. Oh, yeah, yes, he has 3 health.
Thank you.
Wasn't supposed to say that, but it doesn't matter.
Yep. I'm gonna hit this orc right here
Okay.
with the Eldritch Blast. And nat 20.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
27 plus
It's already dead.
32.
It's okay. So okay, you kind of like you didn't even this orc didn't see you before, right? There's a building in the way, right? So basically, you fly directly into his line of sight, and you go basically surprise, bitch! Launch 2 massive attack Eldritch blasts.
That was only one Eldritch Blast.
That was only one. Oh my God. With this one Eldritch Blast, you launched him 10 feet. You know what? Fuck it. He rolled a nat 20. It had so much power behind it stuff. He bounces and lands kind of in the bushes, completely and utterly dead.
And then I just want the orc there just to see that and then get hit in the side of the head with the other Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
If I can land
Yeah.
another nat 20.
No way. What?
I really wish I was joking because that doesn't sound believable.
That's like 4 nat 20s in a row, bro.
This one's only 22 damage.
22 damage? Only 22 damage. Only like, oh, it's not enough to kill. Hell, what, fuck's sakes. He's got 3 health left.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's gonna be the orc's turn. Seeing his buddy just absolutely, completely get destroyed by you, Steph, he's gonna close the gap a little bit, and he's going to attack you. They get advantage on you, right?
For any saving throws I gotta do, I have disadvantage on.
Saving throws. Okay. Yeah, then he is... Oh, he actually does hit you. Okay. That's gonna be 8 damage.
Okay.
Then it's gonna be these orcs' turn. And he's, this one's gonna kind of call out, I mean, we're under attack, I mean, we're not safe. Gets the mean, go to help, basically, right? He's gonna run over here. They're gonna stop, these two are gonna stop what they're doing, but only in a minute or two. He's gonna actually have enough range with his crossbow to attack this guy. So he's gonna do just that. He's gonna attack him with his crossbow. He hits, doing quite a bit of damage to Orion. 17. Okay. This guy's gonna go out to here. He's gonna attack Grant. Actually, no, he would attack Orion first. Orion's closer. He actually doesn't hit. Of course he doesn't. This guy's gonna stop what he's doing and make it to there. Gonna do the same thing. He's gonna pull out his crossbow and probably also attack Orion because he's closest. That's a hit. 10 plus Wow. Another 14 damage. Okay. That's gonna be their turn, and the civilian's gonna disengage. Actually, no, the orc's gonna have to go first. Attacks. Misses. This guy disengages, manages to run 25 feet, gets to there, and the rest of them are just gonna keep running away. Yeah, we're gonna move initiative back up to the top with Brady.
All right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to animate the one at your feet, but I'll do that.
He misses.
He actually does miss. Okay.
Perfect. I'm gonna smack him with my mace one more time.
Nice.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 plus 1d4. Roll it here this time. 2, 11.
11. Yeah, that's gonna be enough to kill him.
Awesome. And then I run up. And I prepare myself to next turn pull the ship up onto land. As I am large and have advantage on strength checks.
Yeah, you do. Oh my gosh.
So that it cannot get away. I'm gonna pull it on land.
That is
I'm gonna
great.
beach it.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. It's gonna be the Vanguard's turn next. We'll power through this one as we have before. Okay, letting go of this guy. He's gonna make it to here. You're gonna make it to there. Who's more hurt, Stefan or Grant?
What?
I've only taken 8.
Oh, not Stefan. Sorry, Brian. I meant.
I'm only down 5.
Okay, so she's gonna healing word you, Grant. She's gonna heal you for. You said 8.
Yeah.
She's gonna get you back up to full health. Orion's gonna attack that guy over there. He's gonna hit. He's gonna do enough damage to kill him. That's another one of them down. And that's Vanguard Grant.
Okay, so is there still a guy I've been attacking? Is he still there?
Yeah, he's got 3.
He's got 3. Okay, I'm gonna do something real crazy.
Go ahead.
It's not crazy, but when I leveled up to 6, I have this ability that whenever I cast a spell, anything that's within like 5 feet of me takes exactly 3 lightning damage.
Wait, what? Sorry. Everything that's within
Hold
5
on,
feet
let me find it. Let me find it. Features. Where? Heart of the Storm. You gain resistance to lightning and thunder damage, and whenever you start casting a spell first level or higher that deals lightning damage or thunder damage, creatures of your choice within 10 feet of you take 3 lightning damage or thunder damage.
And you cast.
Oh.
Wait, you cast Ray of Frost last time though. Wait, I'm sorry.
Last
He's
Yeah,
not, yeah,
last
he didn't,
time I
he's
did.
not specifying it for last time. He's specifying it for this turn.
Right now, Nathan, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down 20 feet, because I'm only, I think at this point, 20 feet in the air,
Okay.
and I'm going to stand right next to the guy.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at first level and attack a guy up north in the distance.
Oh, okay, nice. It's not an AOE, right? It's just a single target.
It's single target for Chromatic Orb. I got into, I can't move my character, but I can draw. I'm on the left. I'm attacking this guy.
Okay.
See that?
Yep.
So, first of all, I'm gonna go stand here,
Nice.
and then I can hit any creature within 5 feet.
Okay.
So that does 3. It does 3 damage.
That's enough to kill him.
Guy around me,
Nice.
and the guy up top, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20. Oh my god. Okay. Max damage.
So he takes max damage plus roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stand by here. So he takes 24 plus 10. He takes 34 damage.
That's enough to kill him.
Damage.
Good stuff. Okay. That's your turn, I assume?
And then I'm gonna walk probably 15 more feet right there.
Okay, yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay.
I can't move my. Thank you. Perfect.
Alright, Brian.
All right, I am just going to firebolt that one.
You're gonna firebolt the other one?
Yep. It was a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
I've gotten so close to a fucking nat 20 so many goddamn times tonight.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's max damage. That's 19.
Oh, nice. He's still
Or
alive.
18, sorry.
Got it. He's still alive, but,
Almost max damage.
alright. Do you want to do any movement or anything?
No,
Alright.
I'm good staying back here.
Cool. Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
Alright. I'm gonna fly up. Right there. Like, I wanna in the fence on the hedge, but like up 60 feet, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot one Eldritch Blast at this guy and
Yeah.
one of that guy.
Oh, okay, great. Go ahead, roll the hit.
First one at 19.
That hits.
7.
I think that's enough to kill him. That's enough to kill him.
And the second one. Ugh, 16.
Oh, just shy.
Guess we can't keep getting 20s.
Yep. Okay. It's gonna be the orc's turn. Seeing as his entire legion just got slaughtered, he's gonna actually begin to flee. So he's gonna be able to make it up to there, and then he's gonna use his action to get another 35 feet. And that'll be his turn. I think that's the only guy left on the map at this point. Brady, your turn.
Perfect.
Oh, and then this
So
girl's gonna run away.
I am going to grab onto this boat and attempt to drag it, beach it.
Alright, roll me a strength check, please.
With advantage.
Yeah, you got advantage on saving, on strength checks, yep.
So that's a 21.
Okay.
Oh wait, do I get a +4? No, that's only for damage, eh?
Yeah.
Damn it.
So wait, that was
21.
I'd say it's a heavy bow. I was imagining the DC was 25.
You'd be surprised when boats move when they're in the water. How little amount of force it takes to move
I
a
am
boat.
large.
You are right, actually.
I can tell.
Yeah, because
I can tell you for. I was gonna say I can tell you for a fact that 4 or 5 of us on a rope can completely move a 50 to 100 ton warship. So
And that would be a lot less than 100 tons.
granted,
Alright,
he's trying to beach it, so there's difficulty in that. But while the boat's in the water, difficult for him to manhandle it.
Alright, I'll say I'll drop the DC down to 20, and you managed to beat that, so go ahead.
Yay! I beached the boat.
So, I'm gonna literally sit there and do this, so I'm gonna pull you back this far, and I'm gonna have you pull the boat, that far. How about that? How does that sound?
Yeah, love it.
Great.
And then I move up to right here. I'm still five. I still want to be outside of his range of motion. He still has to move.
You got plenty of
But
time. Plenty
but
of
I
movement,
approach
so-
him.
Yep.
Would you say the action was pulling the boat on ashore?
I would. Yes.
Yeah, I figured. That's fair. I'm not saying it's not. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. The Vanguard's gonna go next. Ryan's gonna go from here to there. I'm just gonna have his hat poking out so you can see where he is. He's gonna try to attack that guy with a fireball, and he actually gets the dice get thrown way hell out. Does it hit? Yeah, he misses. Valerian is gonna go and land and try and help the citizens. Lady Seraphine is also gonna land and go and try and help some people, so she's right here. There. He is gonna go and try and put out that fire. Because he knows that you guys have got the last one if they don't. So the Vanguard members do. Yeah. Let's say that's them for now. Villagers are gonna keep fleeing. Brady. No, wait. Yes, no. Right. Brian. Brant.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna go, I guess, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 on my talisman.
Okay, sorry. Where are you going? Sorry? I missed that.
I drew it,
Oh, did you? Wait.
the yellow line.
Oh! Yeah, wait. Yellow? I see a red.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't see it either, Grant.
You don't have it?
No.
Oh, I am very much drawing it. You know that giant fucking Bitcoin looking thing?
This thing right here?
Yes, that thing right there.
That's a rib.
I'm. Oh, I see. The at the very bottom row of pixels, the very leftmost. I'm at the two left of your ping.
Two left.
Right
Yeah.
there.
No, Brady's ping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna basically fly there. I'm gonna see the orc. I'm going to use the spell message,
Yeah?
and in common, I'm gonna speak to his mind. Let's see. Do they have to understand? It doesn't say that they have to be able to understand, but I'm going to do it in common. But you can probably understand it in Orcish if that's what he speaks. Halt. Drop your weapons. Surrender now. Your life may be spared.
He speaks Orcish. So,
That doesn't say he needs to understand me.
it doesn't say he needs to understand you?
No.
Interesting. Sorry. So wait, like, he could not understand you then? Or it just, like, he just understands you?
I mean, it doesn't say, because some spells it clarifies saying the creature must be able to understand your language. It doesn't say that. It's just you send a message to that creature.
You know what? I'll do it. So he'll throw his weapons to the ground and he'll put his hands up.
That's pretty much my turn.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. That's Grant's turn. Brian?
Okay. I'm just gonna move up here, where nobody can see me,
Okay.
and cast Disguise Self on myself.
And cast Disguise Self.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
So I want to keep myself as a gold dragonborn. I'm just gonna change my facial structure, and gonna change my horns, and make myself look like 30 years older.
Okay, interesting. Can you roll me deception with advantage?
I am going to use my inspiration.
Even with advantage?
It was a 4 and a 7.
Oh no!
I lost it. There we go. That's better. That's 18.
Okay, good, good, good. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. You're gonna convince them unless they've really looked into you.
And then I'll come up here and see what's going on. And that's gonna be then my turn.
Okay, I'll do the final 2 turns of combat and then consider it out of combat. Stefan, it's your turn, buddy.
Alright, alright, alright. Where's my ruler?
Press R.
Fly over,
Okay.
maybe. If I can hit the right buttons.
You can get to there, I think. But,
How does yours different than mine?
I mean,
Because when I do it, it's only 30. But then when you do it, it's 40. Whatever, doesn't matter.
I don't know. Yeah,
Next time, I'm just gonna tell you I'm gonna move, and then you can move me. I don't care that much.
here, I'll put you there, buddy. We'll compromise.
Oh, I don't. Does not matter.
Oh my god, a whole bunch of things just happened.
Whoa!
Oh,
That's-
Grant's drawings showed up.
It looks like a Pokeballs.
Yeah, and I just
There
moved
we are.
back to where I was.
Yeah, everybody's back to where they were now.
No! Wait. What
Not
the-
I think I was around there.
You know what? I'll put you right here, Steph, because I've forgotten specific.
Wherever you feel like.
You'll be able to see the orc from where you are. That's what matters.
That doesn't matter. I'm just like, how do the rulers in the same fucking website have 2 different lengths?
I don't-
It's just so hard to be like, okay, I'm gonna go here, and then you're like, well, actually, no. According to my ruler, you can only go here. So it's just simpler to be like, all right, just move me 40 feet somewhere.
I might have grabbed the wrong tile, but I don't think I did. So I'm confused.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm just lost as well. So whatever. I'm here now. Just to make sure Hex keeps up, I'm gonna. Oh no! How long does Hex last?
You have to check. I don't remember.
Up to 1 hour, so it's still I still have it. So I'll just move it over to him, just in case. And then end my turn.
You still have your bonus. You still have your action, eh? You just flew over here. You could dash or.
No, I've got like 120 feet of. Can I hold my action for if he does anything aggressive?
Sure. Yeah. Like attack him with an Eldritch Blast if he tries to do anything.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Yeah. You could do that.
Awesome.
Okay. It's gonna be his turn, and he'll just kind of. He won't say anything. Yeah, he won't say anything, but he's just gonna kind of go kind of prostrate and prone. We'll just call that out of initiative. And how about we animate that on another day? We'll just call it there for today. What do you guys think?
I'm okay with calling it. Yep.
Good.
Okay.
I want to put myself a note to remember that I'm disguised.
Yeah, do that because I'm gonna probably forget to.
How much longer am I enlarged for?
It only lasts a minute.
So if we get out of combat pretty much right away.
No, you still
Yep.
you'd still have 40 seconds.
Okay.
So, basically.
Basically.
You'll be large, and then I'll then shrink after.
Actually,
30
maybe I could do
seconds.
this. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. No, actually, you'd have 42 seconds.
Oh,
I know, right? No, wait, it's been 2 turns of combat, actually. Nope, that's still, yes. That's still, that's still right. No, it's not. Nathan, 6 times 2 is 12.
48 seconds.
So 48.
Oh, yes, thank you. 48 seconds of enlarge. Brian used this quiz self.
Yeah, this guy's self.
This guy's self. It's just in brackets. And then for you, Steph.
Fans annoyed with the rulers in this game.
Sorry.
Right down on here.
Hex up, and I was prepping an Eldritch Blast.
Close enough. There we go. Okay. Cool. There, that way I can have some visual reference to what happened last game. Yeah. Alright. So I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good. Yeah. I'm, words. I'm trying to do 2 things at once here.
Words are hard.
Words are hard.
I am broke now. After that session.
Yeah, that session.
I'm pretty broke too.
Yeah. So we'll have some good money hunting session after this.
I mean, we better get a nice reward for helping out this town.
Yeah.
Now that the town is absolutely destroyed, pay us 10,000 each for helping instead of
10,000
actually
gold pieces.
fixing.
Guys, we own a boat now. Maybe even 2 boats.
We have a boat.
I like it.
I got a boat, motherfucker. Take a look at me.
We got. Technically, you might have 2 if you play the cards right.
I still got 42. I got 48 seconds to pull that on side.
Yeah, you do.
Don't you worry about me.
Guys, fly to the boat and get it. Like, what do we like? Relax.
Well, I'll just pull it ashore with my last 48 seconds of strength.
And then what do you do after that 48 seconds is my next question.
Get it back.
We
Well,
could sell the
if
boat.
all of us together, we could get it. We could unbeach it.
I guess so. Alright.
All 5 of us pushing together, we could eat.
You know what?
Then we become pirates.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yar har fiddle dee dee.
Make our money
We
that way.
just ruined Nathan's whole campaign.
Yep, a little bit, but that'd be really funny. Because I had so many more ideas that were land-based. Ooh, but that opened so many opportunities for sea life. Holy crap. If Brant's picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Anyways, you know what I just also realized too?
Nope.
That entire session, I didn't mention Amber once.
Yeah, I've paying attention. I very much noticed she was not around.
Nathan forgot entirely. Well, it's not like she would do anything other than just like stick around, but
Just followed Grant like a lost puppy.
All right, we'll end the stream there. Oh my god.